The princess is aware that you're waiting. She will be with you shortly.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Oh.
Greetings, Senator.
My princess, my bride, the bride of Ezenjiko. Nice to behold your outstanding beauty today.
Thank you. I hope I didn't keep you waiting.
No, you did not. And there is no need to apologize for that because you never kept me waiting. I'm sure it wasn't intentional.
Please sit down.
Thank you very much.
Have you seen my father? Or do you want me to show you to his chamber?
Oh, I've already paid my homage to the king, your father. And he's aware that I'm here with you, my love, my princess, my jewel of inestimable value.
Is Olisemeka here to woo the princess again?
Not that I've gotten the response I need, but I'm not ready to give up until I have your heart the same way you have mine. Hold on. Just a minute.
Okay.
Have it. They are all for you, all of them.
This is beautiful.
I know they are beautiful, but they are not as beautiful as your heart and your face. My love, you know, sometimes when I try to imagine the type of love I have for you, it drives me crazy. I love you very much. And I cannot even imagine my life without you. You are not only beautiful on the outside, your heart is even more beautiful.
Olisemeka, don't speak so much about my heart. Because sincerely, you know nothing or little about my heart.
You know, my love, when you talk like that, you underestimate the intensity of my love for you. You know, there are men and there are men. I know there are 3 of us, and one person would eventually marry you. But that doesn't come to my mind at all. As far as I'm concerned, it's just 2 of us. My princess, my Portia, my love, my world.
Thank you for the gifts. They are really beautiful. Thank you.
I'm glad you like them. Just always know I care for you.
Okay.
My love for you can never die. I can even sacrifice myself for you. Just bear that in mind.
I'll always have that in mind. I remember you told me about a meeting you should be attending at Confronting.
Oh, the meeting. Yes, I remember. But I'm not in a hurry, my dear. Something bigger and mightier than the town hall is here.
And what would that be?
you, my love, Princess Portia of Njikoka Kingdom, Ubaneze Njiko of this our Njikoka land. Say yes to my proposal and be mine forever.
Without mincing words, Elisemeka, you are a very good man. This is why I give you undiluted attention.
Then say yes to me. Make my joy complete. Make me a complete man. Come on, this is a dream come true.
God's time, my dear. Everything will happen at His own time. And
The wine, my princess. The wine for the one who means everything to you.
Your Majesty, can I have a minute of your time, please?
No. If I don't give you my time, who else will I give? Who will I give?
I came in connection with Olisemeka. I am aware that he was with you before joining the princess.
Semeka. The usual loud mouth. Loquacious, you know. Yes, he came. He came and was talking big and loud. And I was how he's going to make the best husband in the whole wide world for the princess. Huh? Of course, I was quick to remind him that he shouldn't direct those things to me. He should go and ply the princess.
Your Majesty, that is exactly what he is doing right now. He seems to be the best amongst the select suitors. Your Majesty, I think the princess might end up choosing him.
you heard him when he said there are men and there are men. Obviously you heard the marriage proposal. He did that already.
Oh my goodness, this is so awesome. Tell me, my princess. Tell me you said yes to him.
Why do I have this disturbing feeling that the one I call my personal maid is having secret meetings with Olisemeka?
Oh, come on, my princess. How can you say a thing like that?
Sofia, because you gave me reasons to. I mean, why would Olisemeka bring me gifts? And why is he trying to outplay others?
Yes, that is because he knows what he wants. That's because he knows the value of the princess. And if you will listen to me, my very precious princess, I think you should say yes to Olisemeka.
Oh, you think so?
I think so.
Well, Sophia.
Your Majesty.
How are you, Sophia?
Very well, thank you, Your Majesty.
You may leave us now.
Thank you.
Sisma, how are you doing?
Very fine, mother.
You know, I was having an argument with your father about who you will choose amongst the three men. And I told him that Olisemeka stands a better chance. Am I far away from the truth?
Mother, why would you and father spend time arguing on such?
Because we are tired of the suspense you have subjected us to. My angel, what is keeping you?
Well, Mother, to be honest with you, all three men are good. At least from the little time I have spent with each of them. They know how to talk and take care of a lady.
My love, it feels like I've known you all my years. Can't you see I can hardly go a day without thinking about you?
Oh, come on, Amanda.
Don't tell me you don't believe me.
No, not at all. I do.
So you believe all I just said, right?
Do I have any reason not to?
I have already poured out my heart to you. For you to know that as soon as we come together...
Oh, Sonia, evening.
That as soon as we come together as husband and wife, I promise I'll make you all that you ever dreamed of.
How do you know what I dream? I am certain I have never discussed that with you before.
A man that loves a woman doesn't need that woman to say a word before he knows what that woman has in mind. I mean, can't you see? We are meant for each other. You are my soulmate.
What are you doing?
This is specially made for you in mind. To let you know that a man dies to have in his arm as his queen. Sooner or later, I am that man.
It's beautiful.
You like it?
Yes. Thank you. But I think you should keep it until the right time.
My princess, I wanted you to keep this ring with you. It's a sign of something. Someone cares.
I know you care. I'll always have you close to my heart. And I'll remember all you said. But let's just wait for the right time. Sit me down.
Yeah.
Thank you.
My princess, it was an honor being in your presence.
It was an honor having you here also.
Oh, so it's an honor being with you, and I appreciate it. Thank you for giving me your time.
And thank you for coming also.
The pleasure is all mine. My princess, I have no doubt at all that you deserve the best among the men.
Every woman deserves a good man, don't you think?
Yeah, certainly. But we are talking about you. The one and only Princess Portia of Njikoka. I don't wish to sound like a broken record, but please, make no mistake about it. I love you very much, and I am ready to be that man that will make you happy for the rest of your life.
Oh, come on, Chidebe. You have said this countless times.
Hence I said that I didn't want to sound like a broken record. But I keep repeating myself because my princess is yet to understand what she means to me. I love you very much, my princess.
Chidebe, I will certainly remember all you have said and done to show that you love and care for me.
It's okay.
They are all good men, Mother. All of them.
My princess, I'm so glad to hear this. So, why does it seem that it's so difficult for you to make a choice? You see, my angel, those 3 men were chosen from the families of kingmakers. So it's only natural for you to choose one of them.
Mother, I am not having difficulties in making a choice. I am certain if They are all presented before me. My heart will make a choice instantly.
So what are you waiting for? Since you already know who you will choose, why don't you walk straight to your father and tell him so that the whole process will begin? Remember, the maidens of this kingdom are waiting impatiently for you. My angel, make your choice.
I have heard you, Mother. I shall do the right thing.
Thank you, my angel. I'm so happy we had this conversation. Your father and I never wanted to mount pressure on you. Thank you. Thank you for coming to us as a child because you're wonderful. The Almighty God will never cease to be with you. Thank you so much.
Your Majesty! Your Majesty! Your Majesty! Your Majesty! The women of Njikoka Kingdom are here. They say they are women delegates. They are here to see you, Your Majesty.
Where are the women?
I kept them at the gate. I only came to, seek approval from you if I should bring them in.
Women of my kingdom, you're welcome.
Fellow women and daughters of Njikoka, you're welcome.
Umada, women of my kingdom, I understand you want to see me.
We are very sorry for barging in on you, Your Majesty, but we could not help it. That's why we are here.
No, not to worry. This palace belongs to all of us. This is your palace. Eh? I'm more worried that there is agitation on your faces. Speak. Speak to your king.
We are delegates from the wives of the men of Njikoka and their daughters. With me here are Adam Mayechemba and her daughter Tracy, and Obegeli and her daughter Dimma. Igwe, we are troubled because something terrible has befallen our daughters and we can no longer keep calm.
Your Majesty, you shall live long. It concerns my daughter here, Tracy. 3 days ago, she lost someone very close to her. And this would make it the 3rd time she would lose a man. When I said lost, Your Majesty, I did not mean to death. These are men that made promises to marry her. My daughter is shattered, and so are other daughters of Njikoka. They are all losing their men to the maidens from other towns, and we are not happy about that.
At all.
Women of my kingdom, I cannot pretend that I do not know what is happening. I cannot pretend that I do not know your source of grief. I do. Gweze and I are equally worried.
My fellow wives, my daughters, like my husband said, we are as worried as you are. Please, calm down. We are doing everything possible to make things right. Please, bear with the royal family.
Your Majesty, I greet you once again. Lord, you have spoken well.
Thank you.
But the truth is that this has always been the story. Everyone knows that the princess should have taken a husband since 2 years ago. Yet she failed. And the question is, how long shall our daughters continue to wait for her? Your Majesty, this is not fair. I mean, it is not.
Some of them will not be lucky enough to have suitors for long. They therefore can't afford to be losing them.
Women are like flowers that fade with time, Your Majesty. You know this more than I do.
Like I said before, my promise is this. I will tackle this issue. And I promise you that you will not have cause to come back to this palace with this same issue. That is my promise.
Father, I greet you. I greet you all. Mother. Father, is everything all right?
I shall talk to you later. Like I said before, women of my land, women of this kingdom, we're going to look into this issue. You should accept this as coming from your king.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, thank you.
We shall take your words back to others. Thank you for giving us listening ears.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Father, please calm down. Calm down so we can talk about this like family.
That's what I've been doing for 2 years now. We resolved here never to subject you to any form of pressure. Obviously, it's not working. It's not working!
So, Father, you want me to choose a husband even when I am not ready?
Portia, what are you even talking about? 2 weeks ago, I had a discussion with you, and you promised me you were going to speak to your father. Why didn't you do that?
Princess.
Father.
Did you see those women that came in here? Did you take a close look at them? Did you? Obviously you did not. Because if you did, it was something you should have seen. Portia, you should have looked into their eyes. You should have seen the pain in those eyes. You should have felt the pain in those eyes. I assured the women, give them the assurance that I will look into the unnecessary and unreasonable delay by you. Portia, I meant it. Reasonable thing. Do not fail to do the right thing. Do you hear me?
Did you hear your father? It's about time. The delay is enough.
Father, I'm sorry for all the pains I have caused those women and their daughters. That was never my intention. Father, all my life I have been confined to this town. To this palace, especially where I am being taught to be a good wife. You have engaged the services of the best professors in this country. And they have done well in making me a very educated woman. But Father, I want to have the opportunity of living with others, to interact with them also. Please.
What's she talking about?
I don't know.
Father, this is all I ask for. I want to have this experience. Allow me live with the so-called commoners and acquire their experiences. I believe this will mold me into a better queen, Father. I need that common touch.
Portia! You don't need any commoner's experience for anything.
Listen, I do not know what you wanted to say. I do not know what you have in mind. But listen, be rest assured that whatever it is, I shall not grant it. Do you understand? Remember, do not fail to come to me and do the right thing. That's all.
Father.
Do not get him angry. Do not disappoint us. Do not disappoint the professors you mentioned earlier. Do the right thing. Portia, don't you dare disappoint me.
You mean my mother asked you to talk to me? I mean, is that even necessary?
My princess, please, you need to take things slowly. Your mother asked me to talk to you because she felt it was necessary.
That I am asking for too much. Sophia, what have I even asked for?
It may seem simple to you, but you're actually asking for a whole lot.
Huh? That I be allowed to socialize with the outside world? Is that asking for too much? Well, I don't think so.
My princess, please do not forget who you are. You and I know that your father will never allow you such privilege.
Because I am royalty? Does royalty make others less human to one?
Certainly not. But certain things should be allowed to remain the way they are. And I advise that you let things remain the way they are.
My father said I'll begin the process of choosing my husband tomorrow.
And that is the best thing for you to do, my princess. And do not provoke your father any further. He is your father, quite right. But do not forget that the king of Njikoka is a man of many sides.
That's all right. Thank you.
Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man.
Father, I greet you. May your reign be long.
Yes. Sit down.
Thank you.
It's 12 noon. Why did you not come to see me in the morning? Talking to somebody. Why did you not meet me as I told you?
Father, that would be because I have nothing to say to you.
What would that mean?
I wish to speak with my father alone. Was I not clear enough? I said I want to talk to my father alone. Father, I have always been a respectful daughter. Never have I done anything to hurt you. I have practically worshipped you all my life. I am certain I have not asked for too much.
What is taking over you? What rubbish are you talking about?
I just want you to allow me leave this land. Go outside and stay for a while. I want to know what the outside world looks like and feels like. Please, Father. Please.
Of what use will that be to this kingdom?
Father, my quest may not be of any good to this kingdom. And I am sure that it will not be harmful to this kingdom also. This is for me. I make this request for myself.
Princess.
Father.
Your mother and I did not bring into this world a selfish woman. How have you suddenly turned yourself into a self-centered woman? You want to leave this palace? Go to God knows where, leaving the maidens waiting for you and probably losing their husbands while you gallivant and go to do what God knows what.
Father, I do not intend to be self-centered and selfish. I care about the maidens. I want to get married and set them free. Hence, I have made my conditions in doing that.
What? You set me conditions. You stay in front of Ezenjiko of Njikoka kingdom and you set me conditions. How unruly you can get.
Father, please. I'm so sorry. I take back my words. This was not a condition but a request. I'm sorry, Father.
Get out! Get out! Get out! Stay out! I say get out!
By using the word condition. I tried to apologize to him, but he wouldn't let me.
But my princess, that is not even the problem. I thought we've resolved this. I thought you went to see the king with positive answers.
Did I tell you so? There is no way I am going.
Your Majesty.
What wrong have I done to you, Portia? Haven't I been a good mother to you? I'm just coming from the king's chambers.
Mother, can you imagine? Father has refused to grant my request. He thinks I am being selfish. That I am unruly. Mother, that is not fair.
Portia, what has come over you?
Mother, why do you and Father ask me this question? I am fine. All I crave for is just to live outside this palace. At least before I become a wife. I have a lot to learn from the so-called commoners, Mother.
Portia, you may be right, but you don't have that kind of time. All the maidens of your age grade in this kingdom are all waiting impatiently. You can't hold them forever. You don't have time. Why do you allow frivolities to take your mind off important things? Why?
Mother, I'm surprised you call this frivolity. After you and Father's reign, I shall be queen, and my husband shall be king. Tell me how acquiring this needed skill will pass as frivolities, Mother.
Sweetheart, all the qualities you need have been inculcated in you. You don't need anything else.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Mother. I don't agree with you.
Majesty. She is determined to get what she wants.
She's my daughter. She must obey me.
Your Majesty, how do you intend to do that? Will you force her mouth open to tell you the person she has chosen? Or are you going to give her out in marriage against her will to a man she never named?
Did you even talk to her? Or you just went in to listen to her gibberish?
My king, communication is a two-way thing. You talk, the other person listens. Then you allow the other person to talk while you listen.
So, you listened to her, and then you came to the conclusion that there is nothing I can ever do to make her obey me.
Your Majesty, that can be achieved. But the big question is, to what end? She deserves to be happy, my king.
At the expense of maidens. No, it's not right.
That's exactly my point. Sofia does not look like she's going to change her mind. Not from what I just saw now. My king, the more we drag this, the more we waste time.
So are you suggesting that I grant her spurious request?
Let us just hear her out first. Then we do it our own way. The way we want it.
You know, my fear in all of this is that if we let her go, she's going to compromise herself.
Your Majesty, there must be a way around that. That is why you are a wise king. Let us handle this wisely, my king.
Call me your Osha. I want her back here.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I called you for this meeting because I do not want your foolishness to ruin my kingdom. This plan of yours, this plan you have, what is it all about? This plan you don't have any intention of relinquishing. What is it all about?
Father, all I ask is that I be allowed to leave this land and stay outside for a while.
Out of this land. I see. Out of this place can be anywhere. Is there any place you have in mind?
I wouldn't want to go too far. Oka will be ideal.
Oka. The capital territory. So for how long do you think you'll be gone?
Just 3 months will be fine.
Eh? 3 whole months? Princess! What will you be doing out there for 3 months?
Mother, I need this time to achieve what I set out to achieve. Please.
And you think that the maidens of Njikoka will be waiting for you for that long?
It's all right. Neva, she must go for 3 months, then 3 months. It must be.
Really? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I know I've always been in support of granting this request of ours. But I mean, 3 months is a lot of time. What will she be doing outside this kingdom for 3 months?
Let her be. I said 3 months. If she's going to be gone for 3 months, then 3 months it must be. Princess.
Father.
You will be gone for 3 months. You will go and stay away from this kingdom for 3 whole months.
Yes, Father.
Good. Before you leave, there's something you must do for me.
Anything, Father. Just mention it, anything.
Good. Not just for me, also for the 3 men that await your return. See that staff of UGEZU of Njikoka Kingdom? It is a powerful staff, very potent. It can destroy. You will swear by that staff.
Huh?
You will swear for me. You will swear that you shall return here the way you shall leave. Untouched, unpolluted. You will swear that you will come back to this kingdom, to the 3 men that are waiting for you.
Onye zenke nwela fa emegi hitunanya. Iye mmadụ na-eche adịka nnukwu. Ịmalụ n'obi mmadụ erika iwo. Eze njikọ ka odogwu dị mma. Onye zenke nwela fa emegi hitunanya. Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. It's not every time that we must cling on to power. It's not every time that we must cling on to power. Power is not everything, but love is all things. When you show someone love, everything will walk well. I say power is not everything, but love is all things. When you show someone love, everything will walk well. Iye mmadụ na-eche adịka nnukwu. Ịmalụ n'obi mmadụ erika iwo. Eze njikọ ka odogwu dị mma. Onye zenke nwela fa emegi hitunanya. Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. It's not every time that we must cling on to power. It's not every time that we must cling.
I am not joking, my princess. I went downstairs while you freshened up and I saw them.
All at the same time?
I don't think they are right at the same time, but as we speak, I am certain that they are all here.
That would rather be ridiculous. I mean, why would they all come here at the same time?
Tell me, were you serious when you told me that your father consented to you going to Oka?
Yes. He made me swear by the staff of his UGEZU that I would not compromise myself and that I would return to the kingdom and marry one of the three. That could only mean that he has consented to it.
Yes, but I fear that your father has asked them to come here, so you make your choice known to everyone before leaving.
Sofia, you have a point. But why won't my father inform me about this?
But I'm surprised with what's going on here. Why are we having an elaborate dinner?
Your father will talk at his convenience.
There is a king, there is a kingdom, there is a queen, there is a princess, there is a king, there is a kingdom, there is a queen, and there is a princess. Ezenjiko na njikoka, ifi neme no diebube, ifi neme ne juanyanya, onye zenigadi. Ezenjiko na njikoka, ifi neme no diebube, ifi neme ne juanyanya, onye zenigadi. The mighty man of valor, the mighty man in power, he never saw this coming, the king is beating below the belt. The mighty man of valor, the mighty man in power, he never saw this coming, the king is beating below the belt.
Your Highness, what a wonderful cuisine.
Oh, yes.
Of course, Your Highness.
Without further delay, I guess I should tell you people why we're here, why you have been invited to this place, why we've laid out the table this manner. Well, gentlemen, it's no longer news that my people have been on my neck to get my daughter, the princess, to get her settled, so that the maidens in her age group, we do the same. I have really worked very hard at that. I actually had series of meetings with her. And gentlemen, I tell you, she said something which got me worried. My daughter made a request which initially I vehemently refused. I refused it because, not minding all the reasons she gave. However, on second thought, when I looked at it again, I had to shift ground and grant her request on account of the fact that her happiness is important. The bottom line, gentlemen, is that my daughter shall be traveling to Oka to stay for 3 months. At the end of the 3 months, she will come back to make her choice from amongst the 3 of you.
Your Majesty, with all due respect, could you be kind enough to explain to us what you just said? Because we don't understand. Why would the princess go to Oka and stay 3 months? Of what importance is that going to be to anybody?
Exactly, Your Highness. What business does the princess have in Oka?
Or with any other town for that matter.
Your questions are very, very germane. The issues you are raising too are important. And I tell you, I raised those same issues. But like I said, my daughter's happiness was paramount.
Your Majesty, I agree with you that Princess Portia deserves to be happy. We all wish her happiness.
Exactly.
But does it have to be at the expense of the kingdom?
That is the point. That is exactly the point.
Yes, your fears are very, very germane. The same fears I also expressed. But I want to assure you, gentlemen, that I have taken care of that. I made my daughter swear by this revered staff of UGEZU of Njikoka Kingdom. I made her swear that she will return to this Njikoka, to this palace, the same way she left here, untainted, unpolluted. I made her swear that she will come back to this place, to this palace, to pick a husband from amongst the 3 of you.
That's relieving.
I take it then that your reactions mean agreement.
Your Majesty, this is wonderful because at the point you nearly gave me a heart attack. Anyway, the mere fact that she has sworn by the staff of UGEZU has given us the assurance that we all need.
Exactly.
We are not bothered, Your Highness.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You see, this has indeed shown that you're already exhibiting the very rare qualities of kings. That is tolerance. Thank you for tolerating my daughter's excesses. Thank you. Thank you. We should be thanking you. You may resume your meals once more. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
My princess, I could not help stealing looks at you at the time. I'm sure everybody noticed. How are you?
Olisemeka, I am fine. And how are you?
Honestly, I'm not fine. I mean, my princess, you are leaving for Oka for a long period of 3 months. How am I supposed to feel? How am I supposed to cope with that?
I shall return before you know it. Trust me.
Honestly, I'm not comfortable with this. I'm not. I mean, what prompted the decision in the first place?
Olisemeka, why don't we leave it the way my father already said? For personal reasons. Personal reasons that would help me become a fulfilled and good woman. And subsequently a wife.
My love, I care about your happiness. I love you very much that sometimes it drives me crazy. As for being a good and fulfilled wife, that is certain, because I will live my whole life making sure that we are not short of that. Sweetheart, I love you very much. I can do anything for you. I can sacrifice even my whole life for you. So I want you to always remember that wherever you are going. Also, I want you to remember that I shall be patiently awaiting your return. Always remember that.
Thank you, Olisemeka. I will always remember that.
I know.
I'm so proud of you, my husband. That decision was a very brave one. I'm proud of you.
Yes. The only reason I'm letting her go is because yes, I made her swear that she will never do anything stupid while she's away.
I know, my king, and for that reason, I'm very grateful. And again, the way you handled the royal suitors, you were so wise about it.
Thank you. Grievances. See, now that I've done my own bit as a father, it behoves you as a mother to take your daughter and advise her, even though she has already sworn.
Certainly, my king, I will. Or have I ever shown any sign of being a weak mother?
No. I got a call from Olisemeka late evening.
Olisemeka? What was the call about? Is he alright?
Yes, he is. He wanted to find out when and how our daughter will travel.
Oh, that's so caring of him. My king, I've always known that he's the most caring amongst them.
Yes. I just hope the princess realizes that too. I also promised him that we will keep him posted about future events.
If you forget, I'll remind you.
Honestly, I have never seen the king in that state before. I don't know what exactly you did, but in our presence, the king pulled a gun and shot you to death. I woke up and realized that it was a dream, and I said I should tell you what I saw, so that, if possible, avoid the king today.
Young man, I appreciate your concern. Your dream is of no use to me. As you can see, I am fine. I appreciate you go and find something doing.
Why are you sounding as if you do not believe me?
You dreamt where the king pulled a gun and shot at me because I did something that got him angry. But as you can see, I am fine, and I would like to be left alone.
Greetings, my amiable Princess Portia of Njikoka land. You are destined for the very top, and your enemies are completely helpless, for you are perpetually unstoppable.
Sofia, whenever you wake me up with such elaborate eulogy and praises, then I know something is cooking. What is it?
I am not surprised. My princess knows me inside out, and I am very impressed. Sofia, will you speak now? All this early morning praises and eulogy. What is this all about? Your mother, the Queen Mother, has asked me to come tell you that she's taking you out for shopping and that you should get ready. Shopping? What for? A planned trip to Accra, my princess. Well, I am not sure of when, but I know it's going to be a super shopping. So please get ready. I wonder what makes my mother believe I need something new. Aha! Yes. My princess, this is the one I was talking to you about. My princess. Your Majesty actually picked this one when you went out to take a call. She said you would love this one the most.
Oh, it's nice.
My princess, you don't seem to be interested. Or don't you like the things we picked for you?
Yes. Sent. Delivered. Good. Oh, you were saying?
My princess, you've been so cold ever since we left this house this morning. You've never been interested in the shopping.
Well, that is because I don't understand why Mother will spend so much money buying these things.
My princess, for the 100th time this morning, I am still telling you, these are for you. I mean, Oka needs to understand that the princess is visiting Princess Portia, the Obanese of Njikoka Kingdom. Really? Yes.
I always said that was my reason for going to.
Oh, that must not be your reason, but you still must impress.
Okay, I have heard you. Just put these things away. I think I need to go take a shower.
Manager, I know why I chose your hotel. She's coming in tomorrow. Do not disappoint me. Live up to my expectation. I'll call you back. Princess, why is your face like that?
Father, Sofia is trying to ruin the purpose of my mission to Oka. And she said Mother instructed her to do all that she is doing.
What has she done?
She's packing loads of royal wares and attires as if I'm going for a carnival. And I don't know what that is all about.
Princess, come on. Relax. Oh, you're going to Oka tomorrow, right? That's it. Why don't you leave your mother and I to do the planning for you? Oh, here she comes. I thought it would take you forever.
My king, did I keep you waiting?
Well, not so much. Here are your men. They are here to bid you bye as you leave for camp.
Oh, you shouldn't have bothered at all. All the same, thanks for coming.
You're welcome, my princess.
My princess, you have my complete blessing as you embark on this journey. And I wish you the very best.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Princess, to prove to you that you're a very special person, I killed my colleagues. Please, if you get to Oka and you ever need anything, do not hesitate to let us know.
I will always remember that. Thank you very much.
My princess. You see, the king has already assured us on the oath you took on the sacred staff of UGEZU. And my fate is anchored on this oath. I know you will always be the princess. So, remain the princess wherever you go.
I'll always have that in mind. Thank you.
I know.
All right, that's okay. My queen?
Yes, Your Majesty.
So, is everything set?
Yes, Your Majesty. Princess?
Mother?
Are you good to go?
I should be. Sofia, where are the bags?
Already packed in the car, my princess.
Then I think I'm ready to leave.
So what I'm waiting for, let's roll. Come on, let's go.
Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. It's not every time that we must cling on to power. It's not every time that we must cling on to power. Power is not everything, but love is all things. When you show someone love, everything will walk well.
Yes, my dear. You are driving straight to East End Hotel. Reservations have been made for you. 2 presidential seats. 1 for you, and 1, the other for your entourage. That's where they'll be staying. I've spoken with the manager extensively, and he has given me a whole lot of concessions. It is a royal trip. I called the chef and left specific instructions that the chef would be completely at your service.
Thank you so much, Father. Thank you.
Just be careful, okay?
I will, Mother. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. It's not every time that we must cling on to power. It's not every time that we must cling on to power. Power is not everything, but love is all things. When you show someone love, everything will walk well. See, power is not everything, but love is all things. When you show someone love, everything will walk well. Erika iwo Ezenji konji goka odogo dimba Onye zeke nwela fa emegi itunanya. Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. It's not every time that we must cling on to power. It's not every time that we must cling on to power. Power is not everything, but love is all things. When you show someone love, everything will walk well. I say power is not everything, but love is all things. When you show someone love, everything.
What is happening here? Yeah? Just ordered us back. Oh. She ordered you back, and you did. Hey. Where is the princess? Please, you need to help us talk to the king. What is going on here? Where is the princess?
Why are you not talking? You want me to have your head on the ground before you talk? Before you tell me something? You left with my daughter here. My daughter I placed under your care, and you return here without her. Where is she? Tell me.
Actually, Your Majesty, they have already begged me to speak for them.
Hey, one more word from you, Icheke, and I will check you into a dungeon. Now, where is my daughter?
Your Majesty.
Yes.
The princess ordered us to pack the convoy as we got to our border.
What?
She said her mission to Oka will be useless if she travels with all of us. She only took Sofia with her and asked us to return to the palace.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this. So how did she continue her journey?
She waved down a public transport.
My goodness.
She carried 2 of her boxes. She said she has decided to pursue a humble life, and that will not happen if all of us follow her.
What an incredible story you just told us. The princess had to leave without you, and you had the temerity to come back to this palace?
Your Majesty, we tried to follow her, but she told us to go back.
Hey, shut up! Shut up! You did not go on to East End Hotel. You left and started coming back. See your life, see your pitiful, look at your pitiful selves. Look at you. You want me to clap for you? You want me to clap for you? I'm asking you.
We are sorry, Majesty.
Look at that, did you hear them? They're sorry.
Your Majesty.
Yes. What is it?
What do you intend to do?
I'm going to East End Hotel to bring back your silly daughter. Can you see what you have done to me?
Portia, where are you?
Now listen, tell her to bring her carrion back to this palace now.
Where are you? Your father is really mad at you at the moment.
Mother, please tell him to calm down. I am fine and safe where I am.
You are fine and safe where you are. And where exactly is that?
Where I will comfortably do what I set out to do.
What nonsense are you set out to do, Portia?
Mother, I need to make this move to help me find the humility I need as a wife.
Now listen. Your father is on his way to East End Hotel right now. You will not like it when he gets there.
Well, Mother, tell him not to bother. Tell him not to waste his precious time. I am fine and safe here. Sofia is here with me. Maybe that will convince you. I'll talk to you later, Mother. Bye.
What is it? What did she say? What did she say? I hope she's coming back immediately now. Is she?
Your Majesty, can I talk to you inside?
The mighty man of valor, the mighty man in power. He never saw this coming, the king is beating below the belt. The mighty man of valor, the mighty man in power. He never saw this coming, the king is beating below
Now
the
that
belt.
they know that we are fine, it is time to turn off all phones.
Turn off all phones.
Yes.
So how do they reach us?
Sofia, this is supposed to be a private time for me. I do not wish to be reached. What? Enjoying the moment, aren't you?
Oh, Princess, please stop. Don't act as if all is well when you know all is not well.
Oh, really? All is not well? Well, my dear Sofia, tell me about it.
Okay. We are supposed to be in East End Hotel in Oka. What are we doing in Enugu? What are we doing here? Why are we here?
My dear trusted Sofia, it's time you start thinking wisely like me. I already briefed you on why I am here. And for all we know, my father will use his contact he has in Oka to frustrate my plans and make it impossible for me to achieve it. Sophia, trust me, I know what I am doing. Your princess is not going crazy.
Bros, give me my money. Which nonsense money? Which nonsense money? What do you mean which nonsense money? The money I borrowed you now. Wait. Eh? Am I the first person that is owing? Am I the only person owing? Why are you embarrassing me? Even the federal government is owing everybody. Eh? It's owing everybody. You're talking about change. Which nonsense money? Okay, which nonsense money? Am I federal government? Respect yourself, oh. Respect yourself.
Okay, now, the game fight is supposed on the ground. Why are you waiting now?
Respect, I'll kill you.
Why isn't anyone stopping me?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Really?
Yes.
Sophia, this is Africa. We look out for each other. Why would they let those kill themselves? This is not right. Someone has to stop them.
Please, don't. You don't know these people. You cannot meddle in the affairs of total strangers. You can't.
Is that not one of the reasons I am here? To understand these so-called other people. Strangers. Sophia, come with me if you wish to.
I'll kill you!
Man, waste time.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
I told you! I told you! I told you!
Hey, stop it! Stop it! I told you! Stop it! Enough of it already!
Good afternoon.
Afternoon. What is this? I watched you from my room. Why are you fighting? I suppose you two work here.
Yes, ma'am. We are cleaners. We work here. I'm sorry if we bothered you. Sorry.
Well, I am shocked to hear that you work here. Why would the management allow such?
Madam, leave these guys. No mind them at all. No mind them. Even management don't tired of them. The management are tired of them. That's why they fight every day. I'm sure their circulators are already waiting for them.
Oh, really? Oh, so you fight all the time?
Madam, see, this thing standing here, he called himself my friend. And whenever he borrowed me money, he went ahead and told me the word, just like he's just doing it now.
If you don't like it now, you pay me my money now.
See, you're still talking.
Okay, enough already. I suppose money is the cause of your argument. You just wait here. And no more fighting.
Respect yourself, oh. Respect. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. You go be that woman, but just kill you. Use that one, they bury you. Step up. Respect yourself. I'll kill you, this boy. I'll go bury you.
I knew it. My feelings never deceive me. I knew that girl was up to something. How?
Your Majesty, please, calm down.
Don't tell me to calm down. You are partly the cause of this problem.
How could you say a thing like that, Your Majesty?
Is that so? I was keeping an eagle eye on this girl. And she said I was too harsh. Now see what is happening.
My king, please don't blame me so much. I thought I was doing the right thing. The princess is no longer a kid, so I think it was a good thing to give her some freedom.
Freedom. Freedom! Freedom! See it? Have you seen it? Now she's been given freedom, and see what freedom has done. See what freedom has cost. What will this girl be doing in Oka all by herself? What?
Your Majesty, she's not alone. Sophia is with her. You know, Sophia will always counsel her to do the right thing. She's been her long-time personal assistant.
Can you listen to yourself? Can you listen to yourself? Two girls out of the house. Anything can happen out there. You don't even understand the situation.
Sophia, don't make me lose it with you. My princess, the money you're asking for is all the cash we came with. I cannot watch you give it all away. And what do you mean by that?
With all due respect, my princess, the world is not as simple as you look at it. I mean, if you do this, then you're only portraying yourself as being naive.
Am I not impressed? My personal assistant is a very wise woman. Now get me the money.
With no form of disrespect. disrespect, my princess. But if I may ask, what have these people done for you to deserve such an amount of money? What?
Sophia. Look at these guys. They slave all day, all in the name of working, and at the end of the day, they go home with nothing. Take a look at both of us. We have more than we need. Giving them this money wouldn't put a hole in our pockets.
I understand. I truly do understand, my princess. Please do not see me as not being compassionate. No. But if we give away all the cash we have, how do we pay our bills? I mean, how do we take care of ourselves? How?
Well, Sophia, the bank accounts that you have the ATM cards to have enough money in them. So giving them this money wouldn't do us any harm. We have more than we need. Moreover, it is not nice for civilized people to keep people waiting. So now run along and get me the money.
Please, what's the money for?
Ma, we told you we are cleaners. You can make reservations at the reception.
Yes.
Well, I already made a reservation when I arrived. Trust me, if I want to do that, I know how to go about it. Now go on. See, I don't want you both to continue fighting. Since money is the cause of the constant fight between you two, I hope this puts an end to it. Each of you has 100,000 naira. I hope it puts an end to your constant fight.
Thank you.
Well, that's okay. You should leave now so that your management doesn't start looking for you.
Alright, thank you. God bless you.
Your Majesty, you know me. I cannot come to you with such a silly joke. I'm just coming from there.
I'm not serious. My daughter is not lodged at East End.
Your Majesty, I was shocked when the manager said she never came. She was not even sighted there in the first place.
Ugebe! Ugebe! Come on. How did you find out?
Your Majesty, I was in Oka for a business meeting. I decided to check up on her to know if she was all right.
Your Majesty.
I said it. Did I not? I said your daughter was up to some mischief.
What's the problem?
Problem? Listen to him. He brought news! News! News!
News?
News!
What news? Is my daughter okay?
Your Majesty, I was in Oka for a business meeting. Because I care for Princess very much, very much, I decided to check up on her to know if she was all right, only to be told that she never came to East End in the first place.
You went to check up on her. Why? I mean, what for? We all agreed that she should be left alone for the period of 3 months.
Is that an issue? Your daughter is not lodged at East End and you're here talking about agreement!
Your Majesty. She must have her reasons for not staying at East End Hotel. I'll call her right away.
That won't be necessary, Your Majesty. I've called her all day and her phone has been switched off.
Said it.
Oh, where could she be? Why did she put off her phone? Why do I feel bad about this? Why do I feel like she's up to something? Just look at the way she has frustrated my plans. As a matter of fact, I should have perfected my plans with the manager now. Portia, why are you making me go through the hoops? Why can't you see that I am the only one befitting of being your husband and king already? Why, Portia? Why?
The mighty man of valor, the mighty man in power. He never saw this coming, the king is beating below the belt. The mighty man of valor, the mighty man in power. He never saw this coming, the king is beating below the belt.
Wears everywhere, but none to put on.
My princess, you're still not dressed. Aren't you going out again?
Sophie, I am confused as to what to wear.
You have a whole lot of things to wear, my princess.
I need something casual.
There are certain things you cannot say. You know you can't dress in casuals.
Oh, please, Sophie, spare me all that. I decide what happens here. Now go there, check for something very easy, something simple I could wear now. We'll go out, get casuals.
I don't get
And no more arguments. Just let me have it.
Okay.
Sofia! How dare you? My God, Sofia, you left your phone on?
I'm sorry. I was just worried that you may want to talk to me. But it's your mother, actually.
Mother.
Princess, why are you doing this to your father and I? We have been calling you since yesterday.
Why? Mother, I requested to be left alone to concentrate.
You are not at East End Hotels. Where are you?
Mother, I am where I should be. And I am fine. If this will help, speak with Sofia.
Good morning, Your Majesty.
Sofia, what is happening? Are you both alright?
We're very well, Your Majesty.
Where exactly are you?
Mother, you heard her. We are fine. And please tell Father that too. And don't bother calling again. Because after now, this phone will be switched off. But rest assured that if we need anything, we will contact you. Please.
Can't you at least tell me where you are?
Mother, we are very fine. Bye. Sofia, as long as we are here, do not flaunt my orders again. Is that clear? I'm very sorry. It will never happen again. You better be. Let's go.
I know you're still very angry with me, but please, can I make a point?
What point?
We are creating unnecessary tension in the palace. That is not right, my princess.
Listen to me, Sofia. I will not issue you this warning again. Do not call me princess. For as long as we are here, call me Portia.
But why, my princess?
Sofia, do not provoke me beyond the limits I can take. Why are you finding it so hard to understand someone you have been living with for so long?
I'm sorry, my princess. Forgive me. Portia. It won't happen again. But this endless walk.
Well, in the process of taking this endless walk, I will eventually achieve my aim. I hope you have the ATM cards with you.
Yes, I do.
Because we will be making some withdrawals.
We made withdrawals only yesterday.
And I am making more today. Do you have a problem with that?
No.
Good. We'll be getting some stores from the local markets.
Local markets? Why local markets?
Sofia, do not provoke me. Here is your phone. And do not turn it on again.
I won't.
My king, you heard her. She's doing fine. Why don't you just take her word for it?
I don't know where she is or what she's doing, wherever she is.
Your Majesty, what are you afraid of? That she might not be doing okay? Or that she might do something unacceptable?
I don't know what to think any longer. Portia pulled a wool over my eyes. Portia fooled me.
She fooled all of us, Your Majesty. But I believe it is for good. My spirit tells me she's fine. And that is the most important thing. That is all that matters. My king, you did not sleep a wink last night, and that is not good for your health. Please, I want you to rest your head a little bit before the council meeting. Take this whole weight off your mind and sleep, please.
You know, I saw that. I noticed your countenance when she said that.
And I'm telling you, my gosh, I can't believe this is what I have been missing all my life. It was very hilarious. Not to talk of the food. Oh, you can never go wrong when it comes to native food.
That's about what I look out for when I visit my mother.
Sophie, you know what? I'm just so glad I am on this trip. And hopefully, this is just the beginning of it all for me. I look forward to the so-called ordinary man's experiences.
Okay. Now that brings me to this. I don't think it's a good idea for you to dress in casuals.
Well, those casuals will be worn by you and I. Tomorrow we'll go for more.
Like, really? Seriously?
No. I not befitting for a princess. Not for a princess of your state.
Oh, please spare me that, Sofia. Spare me. I know what I am doing. Trust me. You see, all these royal attires we arrived with, pack them all. Give them all to those that need them. We don't need them anymore. Go on. My new attires. Really? Yeah! Oh my god. Sophie, take a look at this. This is actually nice.
Hello. Good morning, madam. This is the reception. Please, are you returning your room?
Oh, okay. Can I call you back in a minute, please? Thank you. Princess, good morning. You slept well? I did. Oh, good. The reception. They wanted to know if we're returning the room. I told the caller that I will call right back. Go ahead then. And what do I tell them? My princess, you've already destroyed our ATM cards. We don't have any money on us. So how do we return the room?
Who said anything about paying for the room? Call back. Tell them we're not retaining. We're leaving today.
What? I stay where then?
Sophia, you just said it. We don't have enough money on us. As such, we cannot afford this hotel room. So we have to improvise. What? Go ahead, just call them. Hurry. We're leaving today. Tell them we're leaving.
Fine.
Yes, my princess. I am very worried. I don't understand you anymore.
Sophia, what don't you understand about me?
Okay. First, you dismissed Zeke and the others from the road. And then we left Oka instead and came to Enugu. We got here. You gave away all our money. You even disposed us of our royal attire. As if that was not enough. You destroyed the 2 ATM cards you came with. And now you want us to go live with an old woman we know nothing about. What is happening?
Sophia, if all these things that you have just mentioned are the things that bother you, then you have no problem at all. Now listen, we will go to Ma Uzomaka's house. Thank God we already made an impression that we are poor and helpless. I am sure she will take us in. And most importantly, when we arrive there, we must live like others. Sophia, do not ruin this process for me by calling me princess.
Wasn't that what I did when we first met her?
Sophia, this is different. Very different, because we are going to be living amongst these people now. Sophia, I need you to swear. Swear on my virginity that you will not ruin this process for me by calling me princess. Sophia, I am waiting.
My princess, why are you doing this to us? Just look at us. Why are you doing this to us?
Sophia, I need you to understand me. I need to understand these so-called common people. I am doing this to find the humility I need as a wife. Sophia, you and I know I cannot be submissive to any man the way I am right now. Sophia, I need you to do this for and with me, please.
I swear on your virginity. My dear princess, the fairest of them all, that I will do this with you and for you. And I will never do anything to jeopardize this process.
best, Sofia. And I love you.
I love you too, my princess. Oh, Portia is the name.
Yes, Portia.
I'm sorry.
My children, I have no problems with having you here with me. As a matter of fact, I am very, very happy. At least now I can see somebody to talk to.
Oh, Mama. Thank you very much. You don't know what this means to us. We appreciate. Thank you,
Thank you, Ma.
I'm a poor widow. Also, if I close my door to poor children like you, what would that make of me? You can stay for as long as you wish.
Thank you so much, Ma. May God bless you. Amen. Thank you for your kind gesture.
Thank you, Ma.
But the problem is, I may not be able to feed you. I told you my story already. I have no helper. I am all alone. I live on what I get from the sales of my fruits and crops. And that is very, very minimal.
Mama, it's okay. Don't worry, we understand. You don't have to bother about us. All we ask is just for you to let us stay with you. Yes. And then we can both take care of you in our own little way.
You're welcome. Feel at home.
Thank you, Ma.
I hope you and your sister enjoy your stay with me.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Ma.
Come on, let me take you to your room.
Okay, Ma. Thank you. Thank you.
Mama, thank you.
Thank you, Ma.
Police Emeka. Hi. You sounded so worried on phone. What's the problem?
Sorry, man. I could have come to your house, but the situation is not letting me think properly.
Are you okay?
Obviously, you've not heard anything. Have you spoken to her since she left?
No, I haven't. You know, she specifically asked that she should be left alone, and since then I haven't called her. So what's the problem?
No. Princess Portia is not at East End. And as a matter of fact, nobody knows her whereabouts, even the king, her father.
Oh, really? Police Emeka. So how come this information? I mean, how come?
See, I went to East End to see a friend of mine who happened to be the manager of East End.
Okay.
So I decided to use the opportunity to check up on Portia. But I was told she did not even lodge there in the first place. I was just amazed.
Police Emeka, you amaze me. Come on, drink up. Take your drink up. So you expect me to believe what you're saying, isn't it?
Now what is so difficult to believe in what I told you? That the princess is made to lodge at East End, and I went there, she wasn't there. What is so difficult to believe?
Police Emeka, that you went to East End to check the manager who is your friend. I mean, that's understandable. But you checking on Princess Portia? Come on, man. You need to explain that.
See, Portia is...
Don't forget I know you too well. I know how corny you can be.
See, Anna, I did not call you out here to start judging me. This is not the reason I called you. I called you here so that together we can come up with something. See, the princess is up to some mischief. And we need to do something before it gets late.
Emeka, don't forget something clear here. Don't forget the fact that after everything, the princess is going to choose just one out of the both of us. And that doesn't make us friends, no. But rather, rivals. So I would advise you, at this point, why don't you just do what you can do to get the princess while I do mine? If you don't mind, I have to go. Excuse me.
So, where do we go from here?
How do you mean?
We run out of funds. You've destroyed our ATM cards. What she told us, she can't even feed us.
Well, maybe we'll just pray for manna to fall from heaven.
No, come on, why are you laughing? Is it not possible?
Wait. You really believe in manna falling from heaven?
My dear Sophia, it has happened before. It can happen now.
Oh, come on, let's be realistic, my prince.
Portia.
Listen, you and I know we will die of starvation if we don't do anything. I mean, that I am sure of.
Die of starvation. My dear, that is really terrifying. Well, let's just hope it doesn't get to that. As my father will always say when he blesses kola nuts in the palace, that good things only come to those who make moves. We will not sit and die of starvation. We will make a move.
You've not been yourself ever since you came back. Are you going to tell me what the problem is?
Sophia, if what happened today ever repeats itself again, I will insist you never go out with me, ever.
That's tough. What did I do?
Sophia, why did you stop me from applying in that bakery? You know my plan in this town is to mix with the ordinary people. Sofia, this mission is very dear to my heart. Why don't you just allow me to do what I want to do?
If I remember correctly, that signpost read, Bakers Wanted.
And so what? No. What point are you trying to make now?
I am here to direct you. You and I know you know nothing about bakery work. I am not going to allow you make a fool of yourself.
Sofia, this is my decision.
Mama, both of you have been arguing all day. What's the problem?
Mama, do you by any chance know Vienna Bakery?
I know the bakery. It belongs to Chief Chetana of Urokweb village, a knight of St. John. He's a very nice man.
Oh. Well, you just said Mama. She just confirmed it. The owner of the bakery is a very nice man. So we're going there tomorrow. To do what? To apply for the job. Mama, thank you.
You know, the standard practice when it comes to interview is one person at a time.
Yes, okay, sir. That is not a problem. One of us can leave. It's just that
No.
my sisters and we both need the job.
I can overlook that. What are your qualifications?
Senior school certificate examinations.
You don't have any certificate in bakery, like bakery technology, like food science, food technology, or any of the related courses? You don't?
Sir, we don't have formal education on any of those. But we promise we will give you our best. And we're also open for learning too.
Do you need a seer to tell you you are not qualified for this job?
Sir, please we beg you. Our whole means of survival depends on this job. Sir, please just take us. We'll also use our little basic knowledge in bakery.
Sofia. Portia. Beautiful names. Beautiful ladies. But no qualification. Well, I'm not trying to undermine you, but I have your papers already. I will have to ask you to leave. Let me make wider consultation with others, because I am not the only one that decides. There are others that I have to consult. So you come back tomorrow. Let us see how it goes.
Oh, okay, sir. But does it mean you get the job?
I don't talk too much. Tomorrow.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. We anticipate, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
School certificate examination. I told them that I will consult wider on the application, and that's why I asked them to come back tomorrow.
Sam, I've gone through the application, and from what I saw, they just have school cert with no working experience.
What do we do with that set of people?
Maybe I have to tell you this. The older one, the one called Portia, she reminds me of this very beautiful girl I met way back in October that I wanted to marry. But
Sam, you mean you want to employ those applicants because one of them reminded you of the girl you met in Oturubo that you wanted to marry? That's gross stupidity and unprofessionalism.
That is not actually the point. The point is that they sounded as if they need this job, as if their lives depends on the job. And I was the one that interacted with them, and I have this belief that they are willing to come with a lot of zeal. Let us give them a chance.
The point is that they are not qualified. How do they go about it? Undergoing training?
Yes, they already told me that they are willing to learn on the job. And from what I saw only today, I can sincerely tell you that they have what it takes to learn on the job. Try to remember what your father used to say about showing some kindness. Would you be able to show some kindness to some people? Please. You are the one that will decide. And then when I said I want to consult, it was actually you that I had in mind. And I'm making this case now to you because I want us to employ them.
We haven't done this before, Sam. I mean, this is so against our ethics. If anything goes wrong, you'll bear the brunt.
No problem. They just show a little kindness. That's all. Okay. You said you have basic knowledge in bakery, right?
Yes, we do, sir. Yes, sir, we do.
Okay. We have discussed your application, and the Dutch-time manager will soon be here, so we can brief you on what we have decided. Oh, here he comes. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Call me Chagozim. And you are?
My name is Portia, and this is my sister Sofia.
Oh, okay, good. Have you told them already?
No, I have not, but now that you are here, maybe we should just get on to that.
Okay, go ahead.
As I was saying, we have discussed your application extensively, and we have made a decision. Sincerely, based on your qualification, you are not qualified to be employed in this bakery. But because of the level of zeal you came in with, we have decided to engage you on probation for 3 months. Shagozem here is the industrial manager, and within this period, you have to report to him directly.
Okay, sir. Does it mean you already have the job?
Yes, on probation. So you have to do all you can, put in your best so you can pull through and become full-time employees.
Yes, you have to give in your best, because in this company, we don't tolerate relaxed
at all.
We put in our best. Yes.
Now that this is over, can we discuss the decision?
Bring out those things, I'll see you later. Alright? Okay?
What's this for?
Sponge cakes.
Sponge cakes. This is rather too hard. What quantity of moistures did you add? They are ingredients added to soften cakes. They include water, milk, liquid egg, and liquid sugar, and syrup. They are called moisteners. Okay?
I remember.
So what quantity do you add?
Just a little quantity.
It's rather too small. You have to add more to soften it. It has to be soft. Okay? It's too strong as it is now. Okay? Now get at it. Hurry up.
Alright,
Yeah.
I swear, my heart cuts anytime he comes around.
And that's because you do the things wrongly.
Seriously. The thing is that he keeps disappointing me. What he teaches me today, he will gently and politely teach me again tomorrow.
The truth is that Sir Chiagozie is like no other. He's like that to every worker in this bakery. Do you know when I started working here anyway? I never knew that I would last this long. All the bakeries were taunting me. They were so frustrating me because I don't know how to do anything. But Chiagozie never gave up on me. He was just teaching me gradually and telling me to calm down. Here I am today.
Were you that bad?
Yeah? Are you talking of bad? My sister, when I started, I was not only bad, I was so terrible. Because I was wasting a lot of ingredients for the company. But Chiagozie relaxed. God is so blessed that guy for me. He relaxed, he was coaching me patiently. Here am I today, teaching you how to do it.
As a chief baker.
It's not like that.
No, but I think he really likes you.
Chiagozie's likeness is not personal to anyone. Liking people is natural for him. He's just nice. So let me tell you, if you concentrate on what you're doing, you won't have any problem. All you need to do is to concentrate and know what you're doing.
I am so moved, I swear.
But then, my dear, don't relax or start waiting on because I said he's so kind. Learn fast. Because at times, he acts like his father, the owner of this baby. Also, I didn't tell you one thing.
Sofia.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my dear. Sit down.
Thank you, sir.
How are you finding the job?
It's very interesting and very satisfying, sir.
You know, I allowed you time for you to settle in.
Well, I am settling in okay, sir.
Good. I'm glad hearing that. You know, I called you this morning because I sincerely believe it is time for us to settle down to the original business. You see, one of the reasons I took you in is because you so much remind me of someone who was so dear to my heart.
Oh, really?
Yes, yes. And I am talking of someone that meant the world to me. We were getting on well, and then with the determination and zeal to take our relationship to one good level. And something happened and she disappeared. And I've been praying to God fervently to give me a replacement. And finally, God in His mercy answered me by bringing you here. And I sincerely believe that you are the one who is going to fill the vacuum that her absence left in my life. You can fill this vacuum forever.
Excuse me, sir.
Let me explain something to you. You see, that day you came in with your sister, with your school certificate, I was not looking at that certificate. Sincerely, I was looking at the vacuum that only you can feel. And that is why I called you here this morning, my dear, please. And I am speaking to you from the deepest part of my heart. Please, be my woman. I want you to quench this fire that is burning in my groin. Please. I want you to listen to me and speak to me from the deepest part of your heart. Don't say no, please.
Jesus, I can't believe this. Sir, was that why you called me here?
Is it not big enough to call you? Have you not been listening to the things I've been explaining to you? How God brought you to replace someone that meant the world to me. And listen, I went out of my way to convince management to have you here. You know yourself you are not qualified for this job. I gave you this job because you desperately asked for the job. And here you are. I am desperately asking you for something that is so dear to my own heart. Why are you not giving it to me? Please, I know you are a big girl, and I want you to make a decision. Let us meet somewhere later today, and we'll give the best out of ourselves. And I can assure you that the sky will be your limit in this begging line of business to find yourself, please.
Well, I am sorry.
What?
I am not that kind of girl. Excuse me.
What are you? Seriously? This girl is daring me.
I know when you're okay and when you're not. Sophia, I have told you before, I am fine. Or was it the disappointment on Chiagozim's face today when you were messing up with him? What disappointment? Oh, you didn't notice?
He was so disappointed at you today when you were messing up. But that shouldn't bother you. Chiagozim does not look to me like someone that will sack us. He's kind and patient.
What if it happens?
What?
I mean, what if we lose the job?
Oh, your heart skips already. Oh, don't be like that. Listen, like I said, Chiagozim does not look to me like someone that will sack us. You heard Adeline's story. I am sure we are not as bad as she was. So...
Sophia, I don't know. I believe Chiagozim would not ask us to leave too. But what if we get another job?
What? Don't even think about it. We're barely 1 month in the job and I'm beginning to settle in it. I like the job. I don't want to leave.
What if it's necessary that we leave?
Then it's probably okay we go back to Njikoka because I cannot think of another job. A better one at that. What is the problem? Can you spill it? Please.
Sophia, there's no problem. Let's just go to bed.
Good evening. It's like you have closed for the day.
Yes, sir.
I've seen you going my way before.
Except you're going towards the express.
Aha! Yes, that's my way. Okay, come into the car. Let me drop you both off.
All right, thank you. Thank you, sir.
I actually offered to take you home because I have to discuss something with you.
Who? Me?
Yes. You no longer concentrate at work. It seems you have lost interest in the job.
No, that's not true. I love the job.
Well, then something else could be responsible for your lack of concentration. I just want you to know that if there's any way you need help, just let me know. I'll always be there. Okay?
You've always done that, Chiagosim, and we really appreciate it. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
One of my aims is to create employment, but not at the expense of quality.
I understand that, Father, and I promise you I will not go contrary to that or compromise that in any way.
You want me to believe that?
Of course you have to. You and I know I don't joke with the affairs of the bakery or any of our other businesses.
I see. So, what about those girls you brought in? How are they doing? Great.
Like I told you earlier, Father, they are not experts, but they are ready and willing to learn.
Does everyone else see it the same way? Or are you the only one that sees that potentials in them?
What are you driving at, Father? If there is something you want to tell me, please, by all means, do. I'm not a baby. Or did anybody tell you anything about the new employees?
Not exactly. You know me. I am a man of justice. I would not want a situation where some workers will feel preferential treatment are given to some, while they are not being same.
Father, nobody's giving anyone any preferential treatment. And as regards the new employees, they are doing well. I strongly believe at the end of their 3 months probation, they will pick up.
I trust you completely, my son. And you see, that bakery is as good as yours. And I know you will do everything within your powers to make it work.
I won't fail you, Dad.
Don't hesitate to call me whenever there's need.
I won't also forget that, Dad. And thank you for trusting me.
Seriously, Shagozem, I don't understand why you're asking me this. We discussed extensively yesterday and all they talked about was them. Seriously? Yes. Chief has a whole lot of things to bother him this time around. Why would he come to you discussing some very insignificant employees?
Sir, I don't know about insignificance. But he sounded as though someone told him something about those girls.
And you came to me this morning because you believe I may be the one that did that?
No, don't get me wrong. No, do not misunderstand me, Sam, honestly. Remember, I asked you if any of the employees told you anything about them. The same person could have gone to my father and told him something.
Shagozem, forget those girls. Why are you even bothered about them? We know what their fate is. They cannot pass through the probation period because they are below standard.
Sam, are you the one saying this? It was you who brought those girls. It was you who insisted we employed them. You knew who they were. You knew what they were capable of. You were willing to give them a chance.
Is that not exactly what we have been doing? We have been giving them chance, but we are not going to die giving them chance. This is a company we founded to make profit. That should be our concern. There are 1,001 people who are qualified out there looking for these jobs that we can bring in. Those girls, they are very lousy, they have to improve. Because we cannot continue like this. If they fail to improve in the interest of this company, I'm afraid we are going to throw them out very soon.
Sir, now I get your point. I'm sorry. Thanks for your time.
Please.
Let me get back to you.
Next time you got talking with your father about this something, just let him understand. We are here and we should be thinking about the company. Not some lousy girls. Not some lousy employees.
It's alright. I'll be back to my office.
Why would he ask us to wait?
Sophia, I wouldn't know. Let's just wait for him to come.
I just don't have a good feeling about this.
And that is because
Sofia, have you been up to any mischief lately?
Of course not. See, you know how people have been talking about our poor abilities lately? Just, don't even say a word.
Sofia, please, just stop whining already. Please. Let's just wait for him to come out.
Oh, sorry ladies, sorry I kept you waiting. An emergency came up and I had to attend to it.
Oh, you mean you've been out of the bakery?
Yes, but I'm back now. Wondering why I asked you to wait, right?
Yes. Sofia actually thinks it's for a bad reason. But I'm very confident that you won't bring bad news to us.
Thank you for having confidence in me. The truth is, I like carrying everybody along in everything I do, especially when it has to do with work.
Aha! It has to do with work.
Sophia, it is rude to interrupt.
I'm sorry, sir.
It's alright, like you rightly pointed out. It's about work. If you observe, your output hasn't been quite impressive. Not like I'm bothered. I'm not bothered in any way. Because I know you have the potentials of being better and growing every day. But you see, I'm not the only one taking decisions in this company. My father is there, the manager is there, and every other administrative head.
Why am I having a bad feeling about this?
There is no point to have any bad feeling about this, okay? The point is you need to improve and fast. And that is why I have volunteered to coach you.
Isn't he such an angel?
I'm sorry, sir. She gets that excited sometimes. Chiagozim, I can't thank you enough for your kind gestures. I can't subject you, or rather we can't subject you to that kind of stress.
Portia, I volunteered. You're not forcing me to. And I will not take no for an answer. So we get started immediately, say like tomorrow or so.
Tomorrow? Where and what time?
Here and after work.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Now, if you don't mind, I could drop you off.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
I don't know why you're standing there. Are you not going to sit? Sit down, please. What's your problem?
I don't have a problem, sir.
No, you do. You have a problem. Because if you don't have a problem, you won't be behaving like a child. I called you to find out. Have you decided to give me what I asked of you?
And what would that be?
Come on, you know, I've been forgetting so fast. Have you? Portia, I give you a chance in this company. Why are you not giving my request a chance? Why?
And why should I do that?
Okay, number one. Because I think I deserve to be paid back for my kindness. Yes. Didn't I tell you that the industrial manager kicked against the application because of your inexperience? I stood my ground. And that's number three. I told him to his face that it is either he employs you or I leave.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You sacrificed your job for us?
And I can do more.
Because of a piece of cake you intend to eat if we didn't work here?
Can you stop being ridiculous? You are sweeter than a piece of cake. How could you begin to compare your sweetness with the sweetness of my cake? Come on, don't insult yourself.
Mr. Sam, I am trying so hard to contain my disgust here. But I can no longer do that. What do you even take me for? A desperate girl that will compromise herself because of a job?
Portia, please. You and I know you need this job. Unfortunately for you, I am the one that holds the key for you to keep the job.
You know it yourself that if I suggest your sack on the account of your incompetence, you know it, off you go.
Well, Mr. Sam, you have the power to fire me.
But I won't.
But you don't have the power to make me go nasty with you.
And by that, you are planning to turn me down again?
Mr. Sam, listen to me. Don't ever call me into your office to tell me gibberish. Else, I'll be forced to do the needful. I have work to do. Excuse me.
Gibberish? And she turned me down again. The illiterate. The pauper with that certificate that I employed out of sympathy has invented gibberish as English. And she's speaking that to me. This is madness. Absolute madness.
Okay, so I won't be coming in today with you except you have dinner for me.
Of course, coming.
Hey, stop. I'm just coming back from work with you, so I'm sure you did not make any food. Whatever food you want to feed me, you didn't make. So the day you prepare food yourself, I'll come in and I'll eat.
Anyway, thanks for today. Words cannot express how grateful I am.
It's okay. It's alright. All I want you to do is to learn as much as possible. Before you know it, you'll get it. And I'm willing to coach and teach you whenever, anytime, until you're satisfied.
Thanks for your time.
You won't keep standing here and thanking me all night, so go in and get some rest.
Alright then.
Alright, good night. Aha, sorry. That reminds me. What will you be doing tomorrow?
Tomorrow, that's Sunday. I guess I'll just be resting. Why did you ask?
You see, we're having this little get-together in honor of my father's birthday. Just a few family members and friends.
Oh, wow, that's great.
And it will be an honor to have you around. Not to worry, I could send someone to come pick you up. Sorry for the late notice.
Okay. Why not let me get back to you on my decision by noon tomorrow?
Alright. And you tell your sister, for skipping lessons today, she'll be punished.
She will hear. Thanks for speaking.
Alright, you're welcome. Take care of you.
Okay, good night.
Good night.
Sofia! Sofia!
I'm trying to understand it. So you are here to question me or what?
Sir, with all due respect, this wasn't our agreement. How come I got half my pay and my sister was paid in full?
In that case, I believe you know where to lodge your complaints.
I was referred to you, sir.
In that case, you have to sit down. Let us talk like mature people. Why are you misbehaving? Sit down. Sit down. I am glad that the Human Resource Department made it clear to you that you have to come back to me. Does that suggest anything to you? Well, I will answer you because I know you will pretend not to know the answer. It revolves around the same old saying. He who pays the piper dictates the tune. In this environment where you are trying to misbehave, I am the one who pays the piper and I should be allowed to dictate the tune. What I am saying in essence is that I please those that please me, and the other side of the story you know more about.
Sir, but I worked for this money. I don't understand what you're talking about. For goodness sake, this is my right.
Hello. Are you sitting before me and you are mentioning your right? That you worked for this money? What nonsense work? Do you know work? What have you worked? You got half your salary. If you fail to cooperate, you are not going to get anything.
What? You mean this whole thing has to do with my refusal to have it off with you?
I employed you because of that same purpose. You know yourself, are you qualified for this job? Do you have any certificate? Do you know anything about bakery? You don't know anything. I employed you because of that same purpose, and now that you have decided on your own not to dance to my tune, even when I know you can dance so well, I'm looking at you and I'm seeing an idiot. And I'm telling you the truth. Do not play with the man who is paying the piper. You can make up your mind to give me what I want of you. And I will leave you to enjoy your work. You have all the time to think about it. If you don't mind, please, leave my office. Or you give me an appointment and solve the problem once and for all.
Adika nnukwu ịmalụ n'obi mmadụ erika iwo eze njikọ ka odogwu dị mma onye eze nke nwere afa emeghị ịtụnanya. Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. It's not every time that we must cling on to power. It's not every time that we must cling on to power. Power is not everything, but love is all things. When you show someone love, everything will walk well. I say power is not everything, but love is all things. When you show someone love, everything will walk well. Ihe mmadụ na-eche adịka nnukwu ịmalụ n'obi mmadụ erika iwo eze njikọ ka odogwu dị mma onye eze nke nwere afa emeghị ịtụnanya. Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. It's not every time that we must cling on to power. It's not every time that we must cling.
Sofia, can I have a word with you?
Yes, sir.
Where's Portia? I sent someone to call her. They said she was nowhere around.
Yes, she left, sir.
She left.
Yes, sir. She was not feeling too well, so she took permission from the supervisor and left.
But she wasn't looking ill when I saw her this morning.
I think it has to do with women and our bodies, sir. But she left.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, Sofia. How was work?
You were missed there.
Sofia, what are you doing? That is against the rules.
Let me do this. That's why you're sick. You miss all these things. You miss them. Let me do it.
Sofia, I am not ill. I just needed an excuse to get out.
What? Get out? Why? Why did you leave? I thought you started your monthly circle.
No. My exit has nothing to do with that. I was paid half of my salary.
You were what? I was paid my full. So why would they pay you half your salary?
He masterminded it. He's out to frustrate me if I don't give in to his advances.
Who is who? Who? Advances? Who?
Sam, the manager. He has been making advances of me from the onset. He said he would not only cut my salary, but would also make sure I get laid off except I succumb to his pressure.
He is an animal. Who even means that his nonsense job? You see why we have to just leave this place and tell these people who we truly are. Shh! Sofia, I'm sorry. I'm just upset. What does that filthy swine think he is?
Sofia, I just had to leave because I could not contain my annoyance. I'm thinking of a way to handle him.
Okay. The way to handle him is that we leave this town, we leave the job, and we go home.
No. I set out to stay for 3 months, and I am not going back, not for any reason.
Okay, that's fine. We will stay, but I'll do the job alone. No, don't say no to me. I'm begging you. Let me work. 15,000 naira. If well managed, can take care of the 3 of us.
Sofia, I need this job more than you do. Remember, I'm the one who wants to see what the other side of the world looks like, not you.
Okay, fine. Then I will walk up to Sam and I will sort him out.
Sofia, I forbid you from confronting or sorting anybody out. This is my cross and I am already carrying it. I'm sorry to have bothered you.
You're not bothering me. Sofia, stop doing that.
Okay, I'll wait.
Portia.
You're here.
Yes.
I'm sorry I couldn't come yesterday. My schedule was mad.
It's okay.
How do you feel now?
Better.
I was hot when I heard.
I'm sorry too, I didn't think about it.
You could have told me. It's okay. But then, have you taken any medication?
Yes, she took anti-malaria.
Anti-malaria?
Yes.
How are you sure it's malaria? Listen, I could take you to my personal doctor to take care of you, okay?
No. That won't be necessary. As you can see, I'm fine. Yes. The anti-malaria will do.
Eh.
Yes.
So when are we expecting you back at work? Because we've missed you so much. You coming back soon? Good. Can't wait to have you back. Please get well. That reminds me, I got you some beverages. Let me get them.
Oh. Thank you very much. Chiagosemi, you are a very good man. You mean you had to go through all this just for one lousy employee?
Hey, no, please don't say that. None of my employees is lousy. I value every one of you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You had your chance to do it, but you lied to him instead.
And what did you expect me to do?
You could have told him the truth. I'm sure he can help. I am certain about that.
Sofia, you don't expect me to do that. What would that result in? A fight between the two men? Or what?
Listen, the thing is this. You need to come back to work. I cannot continue going there alone. That was not our plan.
Well, Sofia, there must be a way around it. I cannot tell Chiagozim. I don't want it to look as if I'm taking advantage of his kindness to me.
Listen, I am sure that Chiagozim will not see it in that light. No, you need to talk to him.
Sofia, and I say no. And we are not discussing this again. You will continue going to the bakery until I can figure something out. Until then, the story remains that I am ill. Is that understood?
Oh, Sofia, sorry, I forgot to tell you, I won't be going your way today. Take this for your transport.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Are you okay?
It's Portia, sir.
Portia. Oh, yeah. I called Portia. She said she won't be coming to work. She'll resume on Monday.
She's been telling you lies, sir.
She's been telling me lies.
Yes.
Why would she tell me lies?
She's been lying to you as to the reason she has refused to come to work. She was never ill.
What? Are you telling me the truth? Come on, Portia. How could you keep such from me?
What is the point in telling you? What difference will it make?
Sam has no right to be so unruly and callous. It's not allowed.
I don't blame him. If I was qualified for this job, probably things wouldn't have turned out this way.
Listen to me. Sam has no right to cut your salary. Talk more of his rubbish advances. You very well worked for that money and you have every right to demand for it.
I just decided to let it go. Chiagozim, I could scout for another job.
Oh, really? Is that what you want to do? After all we have put into this work for you, you want to let it go? Is that what you want?
But I can't give in to his demands. For goodness sake, I am... Chiagozim, I don't want you to feel bad about my decision. Please.
Portia, you're not leaving. Not when I am still there. I won't let you. Except you really want to go on your own.
Chiagozim, but Sam is at the helm. He is in charge.
Let me handle this. I will take care of it. Portia, I see in you decency and integrity. You can't compromise those because of a dog like Sam. No!
What's the matter with you? Why would you barge into my face like this?
I'm sorry, man, but do you think you deserve any form of respect?
Excuse me?
You have the heart to bring that girl here just for your evil and selfish purposes? And you're bent on making her life miserable?
Listen to me, Shagozim. It was only yesterday that I had this dream where I slapped the demon off your face. Don't make it free, please. Don't.
Can't believe this. You, Sam, slap me.
Then you sit down in a corporate office and talk like someone that passed out from one of the best universities in this country. How could you barge into someone's office this morning and you're talking about a girl? What nonsense girl is that?
Sam, listen to me. You might be the manager here, but do not forget my father and I placed you on this seat. You are still our employee.
I don't know why you are saying all these things to me, my dear, but let me remind you that I am the brain behind the success of this company. Don't forget that.
I am a learned man, so you cannot weaken me with sentiments. Okay? Portia's salary must be paid in full. I don't know how you did whatever it is you did, but you must do the right thing. Make sure you pay the other half of her salary before business ends today.
So this nonsense is all about Portia, right? Why didn't I suspect this in all this while? So you're the person who she has been giving it to, right?
You can go ahead and utter whatever filthy thing your mind can conjure. I believe I've made my point. I have work to do.
Of course I know the work. What is the work? If not to go and screw that useless girl. That's the work, right? I even believe that as we are talking now, maybe she's waiting for you somewhere to give it to you, right? Right? Nonsense. Work I've been doing? Who are you trying to deceive? And am I the one? Of course I know. Just like everyone does in this company. Like you don't know anything. You don't work anything.
We were just taking a little break. Just a little break.
A little break? Can you hear yourselves? The people who are working, they are not going to break. Lousy 2 employees like you. You don't do anything are the ones that are going to break. I don't even know what to say to you. Continue on your breaks. Go ahead. Continue. Yes.
Sam, tell me you know nothing about this.
What I can see here is Sherman's signature. Nothing to do with me.
My father does not come here. As a matter of fact, he knows absolutely nothing about most of the activities going on here. So there's no way he could have done this without someone like you feeding him false information.
People are watching. And a lot of people here are complaining about those girls. Has it not crossed your mind at all that somehow information about their gross incompetence may have gotten to the ears of the chairman? You don't think so?
Sam, you masterminded their sack because you couldn't get what you wanted, isn't it?
Seriously, I don't have any idea what you are talking about. And you know it yourself. Those girls, they don't know anything, if not to waste the time and the resources of this camp. This is not a charity organization, and you know it yourself. They got fired because we don't need them here. That is chairman's decision. And if you want to talk about it, please go to the chairman and talk about it. I don't want to dwell on nonsense. This is just money. We can't stand the money on nonsense, please. I have a whole lot of things to calculate. If you can see, you make me busy. And I want to remain busy, please. Am I not the one in charge? Nonsense.
Why did you leave? I asked you to wait for me while I spoke with Sam.
There was no need for that. I knew confronting him would change nothing.
He denied it. But no matter how much he denies it, I'm very sure he's behind it. What I do not understand is why my father would authorize that without consulting me.
The deed is done already. Chiakozim, there's really no need crying over spilled milk. He was right. We were not competent.
But you were doing well. Everybody could see your potential. He has no right to treat you this way. Besides, you were still under probation.
Let's just forget about it. We will get another job.
Another job? Where? What kind of job?
The God that brought this one to us will give us something better. And maybe this time, we will be good at it.
Portia, I've grown used to having you around. I don't think I can cope in that workplace without you. Okay, just promise me that you'll come back if you're called.
How? How do you intend to do that?
Leave that to me. Just promise me if you're recalled, you will show back at work.
Father, I am saying the truth and you know it. Why don't you just admit it? What makes you think your assumptions are right? I cannot sit and watch some girl pull down my business.
Pull down your business? Then why would you think I will sit back and watch that happen under my care? I am your son. I am your eyes there.
Oh, what else do you call what you did? You knew that those girls were grossly incompetent, but you covered them up. Son, you are the industrial manager and I know you knew all. But you just kept quiet. If not that Sam noticed. Aha! So it was Sam after all. I knew it. I thought you told me you received a lot of petitions against those girls. It doesn't matter who it was Sam who wrote all those petitions, Father. It does not matter whom it came from. What matters is that I have done the right thing. And I suggest you sit up. Don't let me change my mind about you.
Dad, when did you start trusting Sam over me? Father, what makes you think he cares about you more than I do? Okay, I think I should bear it all now. Do you know it was Sam who insisted on employing those grossly incompetent girls? Do you also know that he employed them because he had the intention of sleeping with one of them? Do you know that when she refused to dance to his tune, he cut her salary? Do you also know that Sam went threatening this girl, telling her it was either she slept with him or she'll be sacked?
What nonsense are you talking about?
Aha! I am sure you didn't know about this, Father. I am your son, and I know you hate injustice. True, these girls were not competent so much when they came. That was the reason we placed them under probation. And they were 80% better than
I don't care about mediocres. I employ experts.
Father, if they were sacked because they were not experts, I would not be here talking to you about it. I am raising this because Sam is doing this in his own selfish interest. This is a pure case of victimization. And the bad part of it is that he's doing this with you. He wants to use you to achieve his aim, and that I will not take. You are a knight of the church, Father, and the church will also not take this. If you're going to insist on having them sacked, then be ready to pay Sam to do his job as well as mine. Thank you.
Sofia, can you just allow me think?
I'm sorry. But please, can I explain myself?
Okay. Go on, I'm listening.
That we go back home. I mean, look at us. We barely feed. You set out to see what the world on the other side is. Have you not achieved that? Have you not seen how the mighty take advantage of those under them? What more is there for you to see?
Sofia, I have said it before and I'm saying it again. I am not going back home before the end of 3 months. Hi. Good afternoon, Chagozi.
Good afternoon, Sophia. How are you doing?
As you can see, bored.
Bored? Well, I'm here now. You shouldn't be bored. Anyway, it's all over. My father has recalled both of you back to work. I told you he can't afford not to have me in that bakery. That did it.
Wow! This is unbelievable. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Moreover, Sam has been relieved of his duties on the basis of gross incompetence. Okay. So it's about time we took a break from the movie and moved over to the dining room.
Okay. So what do we have there?
Since you refused me taking you out and we having lunch outside, I decided to prepare something special. Shall we?
Let me have a taste of that special food.
After you.
Nice. Thank you. So who prays, me or you?
I made the food, so do the prayers.
Alright. Bless us, O Lord, for this your gift, which we are about to receive from your bounty through Christ our Lord.
Amen.
Looks good. And I hope it tastes nice.
Don't flatter me.
But of course you know I'm not. You're a good cook. Trust me, if we had gone out to get something to eat, I wouldn't have known that you cook this good.
That doesn't mean that we will still not go out someday. It doesn't also mean that I agree with what you have said. I'm a terrible cook.
Oh, please. Have you seen this before? Are you okay?
You know, Bosha, aside from the fact that you're a very beautiful woman, you have a good heart. And I've come to like you. In fact, I started liking you from the first time I set my eyes on you. Just that I wanted to be sure about what I wanted.
Okay, I can't wait to hear it. What do you want? Chikosim, what are you doing? What are you doing with the box of ring? What are you doing?
Our friendship is the best I ever known. And I don't want to let go. I don't want to lose you. I am convinced that you are the only woman made for me in this world. Please marry me and make me complete. I promise to love and cherish you. Just say yes.
Sorry, I have to be on my way now.
For sure.
Thank you for everything.
For sure, for sure.
The food, the meal, and everything.
For sure.
I knew it. I knew it was going to come to this. Now what are we going to do?
Sophia, I don't know. I'm confused.
You cannot be confused. You can be anything but confused.
But I am.
Why? You and I know you cannot be with him. What he asks for is impossible.
I could see the hurt in his eyes. Sophia, he has been very nice to us.
We did not ask him to be nice to us. He chose to. Please, do not forget who you are. Remember, you sold before the staff of UGEZU. You are the daughter of a Zenjiko, of Njikoka. Remember that the man who will marry you will be king after the exit of your father. Remember that you have 3 eligible suitors waiting for you to come back.
Sophia, I know all that. I remember everything. I know I cannot compromise myself. I know Chiakosim can never be my husband. But he doesn't deserve to be treated this way.
You have allowed sentiments to take the best part of you. And I am now insisting that we return home before you make a terrible mistake.
Sophia, you may forget everything. But don't you ever forget that I am the princess. And you, my personal maid. You can only advise me. You don't impose anything on me.
I am not imposing anything on you, my princess. I am only clarifying issues
Sophia,
here.
I need no clarifications. We have 2 weeks more to spend here before the end of this process. Just allow me to stay for the 3 months that has been approved.
Okay. If we must stay, then you must avoid him totally. And that implies going to the bakery as well.
Sophia.
Yes, Chiagozim, you're here?
Yeah, you're doing well.
Yes, we're good.
You were absent at work today.
Oh, that? Yes, Portia and I were thinking that... no, she fell ill, so she needed my attention.
So why didn't you call me?
Sorry, we forgot.
I've been calling her number, she's not taking it. Can I see her now?
Actually, no. You know, she managed to sleep after a long while, so I don't think she will want to be disturbed.
Are you sure I can't see her?
No, I can't.
Okay, then just tell her I stopped by and she should try and call me as soon as she wakes up.
I'll tell her.
Please don't forget, okay?
No, I won't.
Alright, no.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sofia, you should have called me.
You were sleeping.
This man came all the way. That wasn't fair.
Well, you and I know the reason he came. I thought we agreed that you will never see him again.
How was he looking?
To be honest, he looked a wreck. I barely could recognize him. I think he's hurting.
Sofia, and all these things are happening because of me. I don't feel good about this.
Don't blame yourself. It is not your fault. You only worked for him and his father and decided to fall in love with you. I wonder who gave him the permission to do that.
Sofia, can you hear yourself? Does he need my permission to fall in love with me?
He could have waited. At least to know if both of you share the same feeling. At least before going ahead and propose.
Sofia, I don't blame you at all. You have so lived in the palace that you don't reason with emotions anymore. And it's very unfortunate.
Your Majesty, it is no longer a joke. This is serious.
UGEZU does not think so. We not only allowed this girl to leave this palace, we also do not know where and what she's doing at the moment. We don't.
Your Majesty, we know what the princess stands for in this land. As the only daughter of the king. You couldn't have let her go like that.
I'm confused. I am confused. I don't know what to do. My daughter called her mother to inform her that she was okay. Then she promptly switched off her phone. She has not called. All our calls were returned. We've not heard anything. We don't know what is happening. I don't know what is happening. Oh, no, I don't.
Unbelievable. Your Majesty, this is not you. This is not you. You mean you've not heard from her for about 2 months now? And we are here talking. Your Majesty, what's the guarantee that she's even alive?
Are you by any chance suggesting that something untoward may have happened to my daughter?
No. Your Majesty, I'm not suggesting anything. But we cannot continue to fold our arms and await her return. don't know what to do. Oh no, your Igwe is a wreck. I have called you as a wise man. I hardly know my right from my left now. Everybody in this kingdom is on my neck to get my daughter to secure a husband. No, I've called you as a wise man. I don't know what to do. The same daughter I am supposed to be providing for them is nowhere to be found. What do I do? What do I do? No, what do I do? Hey!
Your Majesty.
Chief Okeke Ogalina.
You know what Funjikoka must have something to do about this. Your Majesty, I am happy I came here today. Yes.
Sofia, my instincts tell me she's inside. I mean no harm. Why don't you want me to see her?
Chiagozim, I know you mean no harm. But will I be telling you lies? She's not around.
Okay, I'll wait for her. No problem.
No, see, if it's that important that you must see her, why don't you go and come back?
I've been coming here for the past 1 week and I've been making failed attempts at seeing her. Why are you doing this?
It's okay, Sofia. I'll take it from here. Excuse us. I'm sorry about that. About Sofia.
Portia, why are you doing this to me? Do I really deserve this treatment?
I'm sorry, Chiakosi. I don't mean to hurt you.
You stopped coming to work? You won't take my calls? You won't even return the calls? What have I done wrong? Is it because I poured out my heart to you?
Please don't say this, Chiakosi. Please.
Portia, do not see yourself as a commoner making a living from our bakery, because that bakery means nothing to me. It is you I love. I want to be with you. I love you so much. That's the point. Even if you don't love me or I do not mean anything to you, this is not the best way to treat me.
Chiakosi, you deserve all my love. Who am I anyway? At least I should have said something. I didn't say anything because I didn't know what to say to you. At least not something you would want to hear.
Portia, I love you with everything in me. But it's obvious you don't love me, do you?
No. Chiagozie, you've proven to be a very responsible and gentle man. And I've grown to like you so much. But I'm sorry, I can't marry you.
Why? You think I'm not good enough for you?
No, Chiagozie, you're perfect. You're excellent.
Then why don't you want to say yes to my proposal? Why?
Chiagozie, it's not all about you. It's about me. You're blameless in this. I'm sorry, but I can't speak on this anymore.
There is a king, there is a kingdom, there is a queen, there is a princess, there is a king, there is a kingdom, there is a queen, and there is a princess. Ezenjiko na njikoka, ifine meno diebobe, ifine mene juanyanya, onye zenigadi.
She won't take the call, so why bother? Should I blame myself for falling in love? But I could not help it. Does one have control over what his heart feels? There's no harm in trial.
Hello? Hello, Portia, is that you? Listen, what? Damn it.
My princess, please don't go. Please, don't go there, I beg of you. Please don't go.
Sofia, I need to go there. We can't be this mean to Chiagozie, and he has been very nice to us.
But that is not necessary. You've told him already that you cannot marry him. And I applauded you for that very bold speech. Do not go back there.
Sofia, you just said it. I have made it clear to him with what you call a bold speech. You don't think he's possibly calling me back there for the same reason, do you?
Okay, it's fine. If you must go there, please let me go with you.
No. Please! Sofia, I said no! What are you thinking? That I will go there and forget myself? My God, Sofia, this is an insult. You think I am that loose? Now move it. Sofia, I said move it!
Oh, you're here.
You sounded very worried over the phone. Are you alright?
How did you expect me to sound? Joyous? Portia, you hurt me.
Chiagozie, I'm very sorry. I never meant to hurt you. Honestly, that was never my intention.
Rejection is never easy to bear, especially when it's done with no reason. Sit down. Why did you turn me down? Is there something you're not telling me?
Chiagozie, I'm not just ready for marriage. I don't want to lead you on, that's all.
Why are you not ready for marriage? Portia, you're not a baby. Or is there someone you're keeping yourself for? Do you want to talk about it?
No, that's not it. I'm not just ready.
You're not telling me lies, are you? Who really are you and where did you say you're from?
Why are you asking me all this? I already told you that.
And you sure you did not make a mistake or you did not lie to me?
I can't figure all this. Why are you saying this?
Have you seen this paper? The princess of Njikoka is missing. She looks exactly like you. Or is she exactly you? Why are you hiding your identity? What are you doing in Enugu? Portia. Portia, Portia, Portia! Portia! Portia, wait! Portia! Portia!
Mama, you've been very nice to us. I can't thank you enough. Mama, I really need to go. Like, don't worry, I will come back for you at the right time.
Where
Okay?
are you hurrying to? What is wrong? Have I offended you people?
Mama, no. There's just an urgent need for me to be home.
Huh? But you told me you were chased out by a wicked uncle.
Mama, there are a lot of explanations to be done. I promise to come back to you with them. Please, but I really need to leave now. Sofia!
Yes, I'm coming.
Be fast! Mama, please, just take good care of yourself, okay?
You're sweet.
I'll come back for you, Mama, please.
Sofia!
So, what happened?
He knows who I am.
What? How did that happen?
It's on the papers. I think my father put it there.
So what are we going to do now? Where are we going to?
Let's just get out of here first. Come on, let's go.
Knock, knock. Anyone home? Good day, ma.
My son, welcome.
Thank you, ma. Please, I'm looking for Portia.
Did you not see her on your way in?
No.
She just left.
Okay, what about her sister, Sofia?
They left together.
Did they tell you when are they coming back?
They left with all their belongings. And I don't think they are coming back. Do you know what the problem is? Portia looked disturbed.
There is no problem, ma. Do you know where they went?
No, but she mentioned her people need her.
Okay, thank you, ma. I'll be on my way.
Okay.
Thank you. Greetings, Your Majesty.
Yes. Sit down.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Yours is not a face that is familiar, Your Highness.
Yes, Your Highness. My name is Jagoziem Chetana. I am from Urokwe village in Enugu.
Oh. Enugu, eh?
Yes, Your Highness.
Our brothers, Neva. Welcome, my dear.
Thank you, Your Highness.
So, what brings Jagozim, right?
Yes, Your Highness.
What brings Jagozim to my palace?
Your Highness, I came to see the princess, Princess Portia.
Yes. My daughter, yes. She's not here, she's not back. You know she's missing.
Yes, I read it in the news. She should have been back by now.
Back from where? She's not back. Look, do you have any information about my daughter? Have you seen her?
Yes.
Have you?
Yes, Your Highness. She left yesterday. She should be in the palace by now.
Where? She left from Enugu. She and Sofia.
That's the young man from Enugu. He says he knows something about our daughter. In fact, he knows a lot about her.
Your Majesty, you misunderstand me. I didn't say that. I don't know why you gathered all these people here. When I went to Mauzamaka's house and she said they had left, I assumed they came back to the palace. I never said I knew anything about them.
Hold on, my son. I want to understand you properly. How and where did you meet them?
They applied to work in my father's bakery and we employed them.
You mean my daughter worked in your bakery?
Yes, Your Majesty. Vienna Bakeries.
What nonsense. What rubbish! So, this is the humility she set out to achieve. Work in a bakery!
Your Highness, you're not going to believe this man, will you? Her daughter couldn't have stooped that low.
Your Majesty, I'm sorry about your disappointment, but the truth is, we employed them. I'm not lying about it. I'm telling the truth. As a matter of fact, this is her. I took it myself. I'm not lying.
Oh no. You will. What do we do? You mean you have no idea where they could be?
Honestly, I'm confused, but since they're not here already, I would assume they're still somewhere in Enugu.
Your
Majesty.
Thank you for the information you brought to us. You will be adequately compensated.
No, Your Majesty. I didn't do this for money. We're friends. I did this because I care. Can I take my leave now?
What makes you tick is not how many men you killed, it's not how many men you humbled, but how many do you forgive? What makes you great is not how many men you killed, it's not how many men you humbled, but how many do you forgive?
Where are you? What's the problem? Are you running away from anything?
What has been eating you up, son?
Father, you're here.
Since I returned from the UK, I've been watching you closely. What is the problem?
Okay, let me come on sleep. It's Portia. She won't talk to me. She resigned.
Portia? The same girl at the bakery?
Yes, the same girl.
The same girl that was the reason you almost resigned? What is it between you and this girl, if I may ask?
Dad, I asked her to marry me. And she resigned. And she won't want to have anything to do with me again.
Son! You mean you've been seeing this girl all this while? That school sat holder? That nobody! And you even asked her to marry you?
Dad, she's not all of that. Even though I do not care about that anyway. I've already told her to marry me before I found out who she was.
Meaning?
She's a princess.
What? You didn't say that, did you?
Yes. She's a princess. She ran away from the palace for reasons best known to her. I found out and confronted her and she ran away. Now that she's gone, she's neither in Njikora Kingdom nor anywhere around.
Princess, what is it you're telling me? She still cannot be found.
Your Majesty, this is saddening. My men came back with the terrible news. They combed everywhere in Enugu. Still, they couldn't find the princess.
My God.
Anna. Your Highness, the men did not return with any good news. They could not find the princess.
Same with me, Your Majesty. I went with them myself. We even went to the said bakery, but she has not been seen around there in the past week.
Oh my God. What is happening to me? What is happening to me? What have I gotten myself into?
Your Majesty, please do not be too hard on yourself. It's not your fault after all.
No, it is. It is. But for my indiscretion, this girl would not have left this palace in the first place. She would have been here in my palace.
Your Highness, you shouldn't be talking like this. I mean, what you did was to make this girl happy. And that's what every father would do.
At the expense of my own peace of mind. The maidens in this kingdom keep losing suitors to maidens in other kingdoms, other communities.
I've always had bad feelings about this. I've always known this would amount to this. When I was saying it, nobody listened to me. Nobody listened.
Seneca, what are you saying? What you felt means nothing here.
Of course, you don't mean anything. What do you care? Do you even care about the princess?
Now, keep quiet, both of you. Shut up. You want to start a fight here? Go on, start a fight. Let me watch you.
I'm sorry.
We're here discussing a common problem. And both of you are bickering over what I don't know.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty.
Forgive me, Your Majesty.
That will be all for now. Gentlemen, nobody goes to sleep. The search continues. Till the princess is safely back. Yes,
Hello? Hello, Portia, is that you?
Yes,
It's me.
Oh, thank you. Where have you been? I was worried sick. Everybody's worried. I thought something had happened to you or you're hot or something.
I am fine, Chiagozie. I'm so sorry for not taking your calls.
It's alright. I was worried sick. I didn't know what to do. I was worried probably you were hot or something.
I am fine. Trust me.
Good to know. So tell me, where are you? I went to the palace and they said you left. Where have you been? Or are you still avoiding me?
I'm sorry for leaving. I just could not face you.
Portia, please, wherever you are, go back to the palace. Your parents are worried. Everybody's worried.
I will. I promise. I called to let you know that I am okay.
Okay, thank you. At least I can sleep now. Now that I know that you're fine.
Take care, Chiagozie.
Good night, my baby. I love you. Oh! Gosh!
Father, I'm so sorry.
What did you just say? Sorry. That's all you will say.
Father, it was never my intention to hurt or get you worried. Please forgive me.
Princess!
Welcome.
I have apologized to my parents in as much as I know they are still angry. But I have satisfied my conscience. I called you because I believe I still owe you an apology.
Forget about me, Portia. I have already forgotten what you did.
Oh no, come on, Zeke. Don't sound that way. You are my uncle, my mother's kid brother working for my father. I asked you to pack the convoy.
I have been told how my father harassed you on your return.
And I am telling you not to bother. I know why you did what you did. You set out to find the humility you need in life. And to me, that's commendable.
Sick. I'm so happy you just said this. At least you can help me talk to my mother, your sister. They believe I am being stupid.
No, I don't think so. Their only problem is the information that you went and worked in a bakery. I wonder what you were thinking. Now tell me, princess, was it Sofia that pushed you into that kind of a thing?
Zik, enough. Do you know what? Thank you for all you have said already. Don't speak any further. And thanks once again for understanding.
This is unbelievable. You mean you went through all that? And you still look this fresh? I don't believe you, Sophia.
It is up to you girls to believe me or not. In fact, don't even believe me, because I can't stand side talks later.
But what was the princess really thinking?
She said she wanted to see what it feels like to be an ordinary person. How? As in how? The ordinary are dying to be in her position, and she wants to be in theirs.
That is the irony of life, my friend. I'm sure she has had loads of experiences.
Obviously, yes. You can't even believe this one. The last one was the worst. We had to sleep in an uncompleted building for 3 whole days.
What? You don't say.
Let's just forget about all this. I'm happy I'm back for good. And all those sumptuous men, I can't wait to have them. My body calls for them.
Welcome back, my friend. You know the roots of them. Welcome.
Okay. Do you mean they went through all that? I can't believe it.
Do I repeat myself before you respond?
I'm sorry, Father, but I do not wish to discuss that.
Really? Portia, you were away from this palace for 3 long months. I don't think that the experience you had out there is worth discussing.
Father, I just tried to discover myself, to know who I really am.
I see. So, was your mission successful? Did you discover your lost self?
Father, I understood what life out of reality is all about. I understand what people go through each day trying to make a living. I understood that we are all equals, royalty or not.
Interesting. Very interesting. So, what friendships did you cultivate while you were there? Okay, like the young man in whose bakery you worked. What kind of person was he?
Oh, Chiagosin. Such a nice man. He was very kind to Sofia and I.
Kind? The kindness of a man to a woman. So, do I read any particular meaning into that?
Father, what do you fear? Remember I swore before the staff of UGEZU.
Indeed. All right. So, now that you're back, are you going to choose a husband?
Yes, Father. I have satisfied my lust and vanity. I'm ready to free the maidens.
My daughter. Come there.
Chiagozim, we are home now. Thank you for checking up on us.
Can I at least speak to her?
What for? I already told you she's safe and sound. What else do you want to talk to her about?
Sophia, why have you suddenly changed? This is not the Sophia I used to know.
Yes, I am like this because the situation necessitates it. Listen, I hope this is blunt enough for you. Please, you need to stop calling the princess.
Why? Did she ask you to tell me that?
Not exactly. But it's good you know who she truly is. She is a princess, Ugbaneze of Injikoka land. As we speak, she is in a meeting with her father concerning her marriage.
What marriage?
The marriage you know that people go into. And soon, very soon, she'll be married to a man that has been chosen for her. Please, stop calling her. I hope this is blunt enough. Do have a good day, Chiagozim.
What are you, Sophia, what? Hello? Hello?
I just hope he understands. I don't know why Mrs. Portia has been delaying telling him the truth. Hi. How did the meeting go with your father?
It went well.
Good.
Did anybody call me?
Oh, no, not at all. My princess, I was thinking, you know, now that we're home, don't you think we should get rid of the SIM card and go back to your main line?
Can I have my phone, please? Go on.
He only asked if we arrived safely and I said yes.
What? She's getting married to an already chosen suitor. Why so sudden? She just returned and they're already talking marriage. Could this be the reason? Could this be the reason she ran away from home? Is she trying to avoid marriage? Portia. The one with the humility of Mother Teresa. I will always love you.
Chiagozim, please stop this already. How are you doing?
Sofia told me you arrived safely.
Yes, we did. Thanks for checking on us. You've been exceedingly nice.
She also told me you're getting married to an already arranged suitor.
Oh. She did?
Baby, are you okay? Is it true?
Chiagozim, I'm so sorry you had to hear about it this way.
You're getting married. Do you love him?
I will be getting married soon.
You haven't answered me, baby. Do you love him?
Chiagozim, I'll talk to you later.
Osha, listen to me. You have to...
I really need to go now. Bye.
Hello? 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 No, you can't get married. I wouldn't let any man take you away from me. No!
How dare you, Sofia? Did I ask you to deliver that message to him?
I'm sorry, my princess. I only thought I was doing the right thing.
Oh! You were doing the right thing. What right thing? Speak up, Sofia. What right thing?
My princess, you and I know what he wants. That which he can never give to him. So I thought it wise to tell him the truth already.
With or without my permission? No, Sofia, let me ask you. Since when did you start making decisions for me?
I am truly sorry. Please, forgive me.
You should be. Unless I forget. make sure you don't change that SIM card. I can handle my personal issues myself.
But I'm your personal assistant and I should be able to handle some of your issues.
Did I hear you say something? No. I didn't think so.
Yes.
If I use the expression finally, will it be out of place?
No, you're right. It's not out of place. Finally, our people are free, especially the maidens. You know, I was really a shattered man a few days back. The very thought of my daughter doing something untoward made my mind jump into my mouth.
Your Majesty, they belong to the past.
Yes.
Those feelings were totally normal.
Oh, yes.
And to be honest with you, Your Majesty, you were not the only one that felt that way.
Yes.
What I even felt was worse. I don't even know how to express it. The mere thought of the princess being out of reach for complete 3 months was totally discordant with my whole being.
Yes. My people, that's why I called all of us together. I said I must call you to announce to you that a date has finally been set for the selection event.
Long live the king!
That's the way it should be.
Babe, I've not seen you this excited in a very long time.
Why won't I be excited? Oh, this is wonderful. The news has gone everywhere.
Whatever is making you this excited, Rita, must be news of the millennium.
That's the word. News of the millennium. It is all over the place. The princess will finally appear at the royal procession to choose a husband.
It's not true. It's a lie. But hold on, Rita. How come you're the only one that knows of this news?
Beautiful question that needs an urgent answer.
One name.
How could such news break in Njikoka and you're the only one that heard about it?
Look at these ones. What do you expect? My father is the know. So why won't I have a first-hand information?
That may be true. You mean your father told you this?
My sister, my father is not that kind of man that will spread false news. He said it because the princess actually took the decision. Now I can sleep calmly at night without having this shattering thought of losing my Udoka.
Dimma, my mother must hear
I'm
this.
telling you. Hey!
Don't worry. The king's messenger will go around tonight. That is what I've come to tell you.
Huh?
What are you saying? I'm happy.
I know, mother. And trust me, I am so happy to see you in this mood.
I'm sure my happiness is nothing compared to that of the maidens of this kingdom. You know you kept them for a long time.
Yes, I know. And I feel so sorry for them. But why would anyone make such a decree?
My princess, that decree was made even before your father was born. If your father had a son, it would have been different, because he would have succeeded your father. But since you're an only child, whoever marries you automatically becomes a son to the king. That is why your marriage should take due process.
But why would they tie the marriage of other maidens to my own marriage?
Because you are the princess. The star that shines in that age grade. Therefore, no other maiden can be celebrated until you are celebrated.
Well, someone has to do something about this. But, Mother, if the princess decides not to get married, does it mean other maidens in Njikoka will remain single forever?
Well, the princess will always be married, because the emergence of new kings is dependent on that aspect of the princess's life. So, there are no two ways about it.
Well, Mother, certain things has to be done about our ways of life.
Portia, darling, leave kingdom politics for the men. Let us talk about the coming event. I hope you are ready to stand before the staff of ZENITH to pick your man.
Well, Mother, do I have a choice? I have to pick a man. Whether I like it or not, I will do it. I have to do it for the people of Njikoka.
You have to be happy doing it because it's all about you. That's my girl. I love that smile. I want that smile to always be on that beautiful face. You have to sleep now, okay? Let me let you rest.
Hello? What do you stand to achieve? What do you stand to achieve by doing this? Hello? You don't want to talk again, right? Why are you calling again?
Sofia, could you please pass her the phone?
No. And for your own good, please, this should be the last time you dial this number. Lose this number. Erase it from your phone, erase it from your memory, because by this time tomorrow, Portia should be with her royal husband. Do you understand?
Sofia, listen to me. Sofia.
Chagozim, you're not only a man, you are equally my son, my own blood. Why put up this shameful act? Give me that phone. I'm talking and you are still pressing phone. What is all this?
Dad, do you even understand the situation?
The only situation I understand is you making fool of yourself.
I love her. She's the only woman I've ever loved. Why would fate play this kind of trick on me? I wanted to marry her. I wanted to make her my wife. Now some other man is going to take her away tomorrow.
Now, look at the bakery. The petrol station. Look at the transport company that I handed over to you. All the things that I handed over to you, they are all in state of mess. And you are here crying for a woman. You are very correct. Faith. Faith is the determinant factor of whatever happens or not. I want you to make good use of that knowledge and stop making fool of yourself.
Pusha, pick your comb now. Pusha, pick your...
Marcos.
But come on, if finally the princess comes out here or invites us in to see her, what are we going to say?
The idea of coming here to confront the princess is mine.
So, leave me to handle this. Let me handle it.
I am not comfortable with the word confront. For God's sake, this is a special day for the princess. And she had decided to make a choice from the select suitors and free the maidens. So why should we come here and confront her?
I'm as surprised as you are, Rita. Even if we must confront the princess, why must we insult the crown by coming to the palace to do it?
Let's just say I used the wrong word here. But God knows I've not come here to insult anybody. He has gone to inform the princess that we are here. So please, let me handle this, girls. Let me handle it.
You said, what is it? I could have called Sofia, who we all know that is the closest to the president. But I called you instead. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I regard you more than the so-called Sofia. See, her closeness to the princess has started to give her the impression that she's more important than all of us in this palace. But I'm going to cut her into size. I'm going to sort her out.
Chika, please. I am going to cut you now. It's money and a special day in the palace for the princess to choose a husband and free the maidens of Njikoka. So I wouldn't want to start this day by partnering with you in a meeting where another maiden is castigated. So why did you call me?
The leaders of the angry maidens of Njikoka, led by Rita, the daughter of Ono, are outside. They came to see the princess. Can you go and send words about her?
Why did you choose today of all this to see the
Listen, I'm not in the position to answer that. Just go and tell the princess that the angry maidens are here.
My princess, you know that what you ask of me is very inappropriate. Already, the maidens of this land believe you are wicked.
Don't tell me about what the maidens think. For you know with yourself that I am not wicked.
Why then are you finding it difficult to pick one of the select suitors?
Is that not what I have just decided to do, Mother?
Then do it! This delay of yours lays credence to the conclusion of the maidens. My princess, your father is with the 3 select suitors in the throne room. Why don't you go there and pick one of them?
Mother, I wish to have a private meeting with the three of them. I cannot pick one of them if I don't have this private meeting. This is my decision, and I will appreciate it if it's respected.
I humble myself before the Queen and Princess of Unjikoka Kingdom. I come in peace.
Tama, you're welcome. What is the problem?
My Queen, angry maidens of the land, led by Rita, the daughter of the noble, just arrived at the gate. They want to see you, my princess.
I know why they are here. To plead with me to choose a husband and free them to marry. Go back and tell them that they have my assurance of highest regard. I will make a choice today. That is if my mother will arrange the meeting we already discussed.
Okay, my princess.
I need to remind you of something. This is the main gate to the palace of Ezenjiko of Unjikoka Kingdom. And by the grace of God Almighty, I am the chief gate man here. Do not misbehave because you will not like what I will do.
Hey! Do we take that as a threat? Why are you threatening us?
I should be the one asking why you are losing patience. Yeah? I have told the princess of your visit.
And where is the princess? Why keep us here as if we are not important?
Oh. You don't believe me?
I don't believe you!
Oh, okay, you don't believe me. Now, do what you like.
I'll do what I like.
Yes! See, let me tell you. Okay. Don't near this gate. Don't come near this gate. What did she say?
The princess wants you to accept her assurances of highest regard. Yes,
and what's that supposed to mean?
It means that the princess has promised to select a man today to free the maidens. Yes, and I urge you, please, go back home and bring the good news. I'm sure it is spread very soon. Yes. Thank you.
No, did you hear that? Did you hear that? My friend, Livia! You!
You get
I'll
away.
do what I like.
Enter that gate. Shameless idiot. Fool.
Leave him, don't touch him, leave him.
Please, let's go.
Okay. Yeah, no! Idiot! Idiot!
Ahadna. Oh no. Olisemeka. Oh no. Chidebe. Oh no. With the express permission of the king, I need to remind you of equality of all before the crown. Today is a sacred day. The princess will choose one of you in this sacred occasion before the staff of UGEZU. However, do not hold it against the princess if you happen to be the one she didn't choose. Of course, you know that she can only be married to one of you.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh no, the truth is that Olisemeka cannot wait to have the princess as his wife.
Your Highness.
Your Highness. Elders in council.
Lolo.
The royal suitors. I greet you all.
You're welcome.
Thank you. The princess said she would like to have a private meeting with her suitors. That the outcome of the meeting will determine her choice. Please, I plead on her behalf to be granted this singular request. Please.
Countless number of times, I have been reminded by not only my parents, but also the authorities of Njikoka, that you all were selected from the families of kingmakers.
Yes. You see, that is a sacred truth known by all, my princess. We are all from families of kingmakers, but you will agree with me that among the ones destined to be king, there shall only be one king at a time. Yes.
Please, Olisameka, I was the one that called for this meeting.
Oh.
Please permit me to ask the questions.
You can go ahead with the question, my princess.
So apart from the qualifications of being selected from the families of kingmakers, what other qualifications do you have?
My princess, I am a man who understands the sacredness of the tradition and culture of Njikoka. When you become my wife, we shall together advance the cause of this land, making our culture very strong and viable.
This is amazing. So this is all about culture and traditions of Njikoka. Am I right?
My princess, you may not have to conclude on what Chidebe just said, okay?
Okay, may I hear from you, my dear Anna?
Thank you. You were trained by the best teachers and professors from this part of the world. I have practically discussed with these best teachers and professors. They gave me the vital information about your likes and dislikes. So I can vehemently tell you that I'm the man for you.
Impressive.
No, my princess, don't be impressed yet. Don't be in a hurry to get impressed. You see, you don't need to make any decision based on the information provided. A man who must seek information, who must investigate to get vital information from others, is very, very inferior to a man who can discern without involving others. Marriage is a private business, and I'm ready to go into this private business with you, my princess, my love.
This is very satisfying.
I know.
I have seen so many things already. Well, I will make a choice shortly.
Please do.
I can see your faces glowing. I can see the broad smiles. So, speak to us. How did it go?
Your Highness, I am very happy. In fact, it was a fruitful moment with the princess. Oh yes, it was a great section.
Your Majesty, the meeting has really provided me the opportunity I needed most to know the princess more.
That's good. Interesting. I can't wait for her to make her choice. And I promise whoever is going to emerge as the chosen one is going to be a lavish wedding.
Your Majesty, in most seriousness and sincerity, I am certain
the princess is going to choose me as the man who is going to give her the type of happiness she deserves. With no disrespect to my fellow suitors, that is how I feel. Your Majesty, when this happens, you don't need to bother yourself about organizing an elaborate wedding. I am a man with taste. My wedding is going to be a dynamite.
He's wishing.
He's
just wishing.
Your Majesty.
It's all right. Sit down.
Thank you.
Oh, Your Highness.
Yes.
Lord, where is the princess?
Your Highness, can I speak with you in private?
Private? What do I have to discuss with you in private? We have people here who've been waiting. Talk to everybody.
The princess said that love is like a careless seed planted without a plan.
What does that mean? Here are the 3 royal suitors waiting. Where is the princess?
My king, she insists that when love is planned, it ceases to be love. Your Majesty, elders in council, our royal suitors, I'm afraid the event we have prepared may not hold after all.
Your Majesty the Queen, please don't stretch the patience of our maidens. Please.
But Your Majesty, these men are selected suitors from a royal lineage. Why can't the event hold?
According to the princess, she said that this whole selection process is a deliberate attempt to conquer love, and that she wouldn't want to be conquered in the process. Your Majesty, my king, elders in council, our royal suitors, I'm afraid the princess has refused to make a choice.
No problem. Your Majesty.
You see, please let us all calm down. Let us just calm down. Please. Please, let us. Please, just calm down. Excuse me.
Portia. What was the meaning of that message you gave your mother? When I speak, I need response. I want to be responded to. Or maybe you don't like my manner of approach? Do you want to see the other side of me for you to speak?
I'm sorry, Father. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to upset you or anyone. It's just Instead, I have my reservations about the three of them.
Mercy. What do you mean by that?
Father, I have a feeling that they don't love me genuinely. I have a feeling that they don't even know what love is. My instinct tells me that, Father. Besides, I can't get him off my head.
Wait a minute, Portia. I mean, take this thing slowly. That demeaning message your mother came and gave me, was that all because of him?
Father, he showed me love and care even when he thought I was a nobody. He stood by me. He was ready to sacrifice his happiness just to make me happy. He genuinely loves me as a nobody that he employed. A stranger that endlessly wasted the bakery materials. He was patient. He forgave all my mistakes. He devoted his time to teaching me, Father. And he even asked me to be his wife. He was serious. Because he loved me truly. Father, why can't I be with the one that loves me this much? His proposal is still very fresh. And each time I think about it, all that comes to my head is yes, Chiagozim, I will marry you.
Chidebe, how could you ask me the essence of this meeting? Is that not obvious? It was necessitated because of that shameful event that took place at the palace.
Listen, Olisameka, I have deleted the thought of Princess Portia from my mind. And if this meeting is all about her, then I will take my leave.
Chidebe, just hold it, please. Just hold it. I mean, who the hell does this girl think she is? Who the hell is she?
Exactly my point. How could she invite 3 grown and responsible men in the palace and insult us? We were told there was a procession. We went there waiting for one of us to be picked, only for us to be insulted. How could she insult us in that manner? How could she?
And to think that I've lived all my youthful life trying to woo her.
I don't think this is the time for lamentation. The point is, what are we going to do? Because we must do something. We must.
It's not even as if I asked for this royal nonsense. I didn't. Do you know the number of girls who are dying to have me? Just want to be with me, and here am I being embarrassed.
You are talking about those interested in you. What about those you are interested in, but forbidden to have? Listen, guys, I don't think I can live this way again. I cannot put my sexual life on hold because of one nonsense calling herself princess.
It's not even as if she's going to pick the 3 of us. No, I know it's not possible.
You see, you guys are beginning to chew into my idea. You're beginning. Heaven knows that if not because of the reward of the throne that comes with her, I would have opted out of this long time ago. Who is Portia?
To hell with the throne!
Who is she?
Who is Portia? Who is she?
What have I done to your daughter to deserve this big disgrace? What?
Your Majesty, please don't talk like that. I don't think it has got to that extent. I am certain that she has not defiled herself.
How very convenient. How very convenient.
Your Majesty, the princess can be stubborn, but she's strong-willed and she has a high moral standard. My king, I trained her.
I see. Okay then. So, you go and handle this situation. Because I tell you, I've had it up to here. This is your daughter. Talk to her. Talk to Portia.
Your Majesty, you are my king. You are a Zenjiko of Njikoka land. The man whose word is law. The man who people tremble at his intimidating presence. She swore by the staff of UGEZU. Your Majesty, even if Portia takes every other thing for granted, there is no way she can take the staff of UGEZU for granted. Your Majesty, Portia is not just my daughter. She is also yours. So please, give her some credit. Excuse me, Your Majesty.
I am speaking to you from my heart, Chiakoziem. I love you with everything in me, and I mean every word of it. I believe you may have heard about the selection event that was organized. I was unable to choose any of them, for it dawned on me that you are the one I love. Do not give up on me, Chiakoziem, for I will never ever give up on you. I love you and I will always do.
Portia! Open this door! Open this door, Portia! Sofia, how could you do this? You knew about it, yet you kept it to yourself.
Your Majesty, I am so sorry. I did not see it coming. The princess did not imply in any way that she was in love with him.
Will you shut up? Shut up! Who is talking about implying anything here? You knew she was communicating with a stranger. Something you know that tantamounts to an abomination in this kingdom. Yet you stand here and talk to me about implying anything. Sofia, do you know you could be punished for this? Your job is to counsel the princess. You should always make sure she is on the right track. Isn't that what you're being paid for?
I'm deeply sorry, Your Majesty.
Sofia, you have a very big role to play in correcting this whole mess. And if I were you, I would start now.
Sofia, I wish to be left alone.
Please do not send me away, Princess. Please. Don't send me away.
If you must stay here,
ensure that I take notice of you.
My princess.
Sophia, he truly loves me. He's dying without me.
That is because you have not told him why he cannot marry you. You need to tell him. I'm sure he will understand.
If I succeed in doing that, how do I stop myself?
Huh?
I love him. I truly love him. Sophia, tell me, how do I stop myself? Advise me. Of course. I knew you would have no answer to that.
On the contrary, no. I do have an answer, my princess. By constantly reminding yourself that you cannot marry him, it will help you. See, we can do this. Trust me, we can.
Sophia, I need to be left alone. And this time,
Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. It's not every time that we must cling on to power.
Chiagozim has become a nuisance. Why can't he quit calling? I will switch the SIM card in this phone. This is the only way he could be stopped. The only way I will retain my job.
Not reading the handwriting on the wall.
My name is Chiagozim. I've come to see the princess. I'm from Enugu.
You've come to see the princess? You're from Enugu? Huh? Yeah.
Maybe I told you I wanted to see the princess. Why are you bringing me before the throne of the king?
Listen, If you were sincere with your mission, you should not be scared of the throne.
Yeah, but...
Your Majesty.
I bow in greetings before your Majesty, Ezenjiko from Jikoka Kingdom. May you reign forever.
I forbid your entry into this kingdom and into this palace. Don't you ever set your feet into this palace ever again.
Your Majesty, I mean no harm. I come in peace, honestly.
Missed you so much. Missed you too.
Words cannot express how great I've been all the while. I've been calling your line is not going to. I sent series of text messages. They weren't delivering. I was worried.
What are you two waiting for? You're watching Romeo and Juliet, right? Now will you take this thing out of this palace? Now! Now!
Wait, you can go! Your Highness! Go!
Father, please, I love him so much. Father, please, I beg you. Father, please, I beg you.
Imalu no be madu erika iwo Ezenjiko ka odogu di mma Onye zenke nwela fa emegi hitunanya Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man It's not every time that we must cling on to power. It's not every time that we must cling on to power. Power is not everything, but love is all things. When you show someone love, everything will work well.
What's wrong with you? Have you finally lost your senses? Portia, what have I done to deserve this shame?
Father, I love him. I love him because he loved me first. Father, please.
You know, what I see is foolish girl. What a shame that this foolish girl is my own daughter.
Your Highness.
I remember very well, I told you. I actually insisted that you find a befitting name for this girl. No, you went ahead and gave her Portia.
Leave us. Why are you doing this to yourself, my angel? Why are you punishing yourself this much?
Mother, I love him each passing day. Why can't anyone understand that? Why?
I do. I do. And that is why I ask, why? Why would you let yourself fall in love with someone you know you will never ever be with? Why?
Mother, I love him truly. There has to be a way around it. But he's right for me. I feel very comfortable and safe with him. Mother, please. Please.
Oh no, we know everything. You're a witness to everything that's been happening. Why do you talk to me as if I've been doing nothing? I understand, Your Majesty. But the people have lost all patience with the way they are going. They may storm the palace one day and only God knows what it will look like. They may, out of frustration, set the palace on fire and wait for the consequences. Yes. So what do you want me to do? I can't force a man on a princess. Your Majesty, I am here today because it is now clear to me that you've forgotten some of the powers you have as a king. You need to be specific on that. Your Majesty, as the king of our land, the tradition of Njikoka permits you to hold the staff of Ezumezu and make a choice of a husband for the princess. No. No. No, I'm not a king that uses power arbitrarily. I can't force a man on a woman. Listen, this is one critical decision a woman should make herself. Your Majesty, our ancestors saw this coming. That a day will come when the princess will hold his kingdom down. I refuse to pick a man and free the maidens. That's why they gave you that power. Use that power now and save this kingdom. Save this land.
Why would the princess fall in love with a stranger she knows she cannot marry? My king, you look terrible. What's the problem?
Ono has boxed me into a corner, and I don't know what to do.
Your Majesty, you confuse me. What do you mean by Ono has boxed you into a corner?
Ono reminded me that if the princess continues to hold the kingdom down, I can use the Ezmezu staff and do the choosing. And whoever I choose becomes her husband.
No, my king, I can't believe you can do that. Because you don't know who she loves.
Exactly why I told you that he has boxed me into a corner. Why will the princess force me to use that ancient power? Why can't she choose from the 3 selected men.
Your Majesty, I know why you're mentioning this to me. You want me to talk to the princess, right? Okay. I'll do just that. I'll talk to her. But please, do not make any decisions yet.
Imalu no bi madu erika yiwo Ezenjiko ka odogu dimma Onye zenke nwela fa emegi hitunanya Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the
Mother,
man.
it's been a while since we took a walk.
Are you saying you don't like the way we are doing now?
Oh, no, Mother. I am good. I was only expressing my thoughts.
My princess.
Mother.
A lot of things are going on in this kingdom. A lot of politics is going on. And everything is centered on you.
Mother, what is my business with the kingdom's politics?
You have to comport yourself because what I'm going to say now is very strong. But that is what they have decided.
And what could that be?
Father, should I tell you the truth?
Please do, my daughter.
The maidens are ready for the princess and the elders in council. For God's sake, we have tolerated her long enough. And whatever that we do next, nobody should blame the maidens.
And what are the maidens planning to do?
What else but run after any man that comes for their hand in marriage?
No. Come on, Rita. You didn't say that, did you?
I'm sorry, Father, but what do I say? Portia has been frustrating everybody with her perpetual resistance. And the elders in council are not ready to call her to order and free the maidens. The maidens have decided to take their own destiny in their hands anyway.
My daughter.
Yes, Father.
Go back to your fellow maidens and tell them that we are doing something. In 4 days' time, the king will exercise his powers over this land. Yes.
What do you mean by the king exercising his powers?
The king will hold the sacred staff of UGEZU and choose a husband for the princess. Any man he names automatically becomes her husband.
Really?
Yes.
What if she rejects the one selected by the king?
That will be their headache. Our concern is that the king will make a pronouncement that will free the maidens, including you. As for the princess, whatever she decides to do with the man is of no importance to us. That is it.
Thank you, Father.
Are you happy now?
That is not possible.
I understand this is tradition, my princess.
Tradition? At this age and time? How can my father choose a husband for me, Sofia? That is not right.
My princess, you had the chance to avoid this, but you did not. Now, who knows who you would choose? Maybe the least you even expected among them, or the one you least liked.
I hate this land. I mean, why should I come from this part of the world where people's private feelings and emotions have no importance to anyone? Why?
Fate, my princess. Fate.
Fate? Is this you at work? Is this what you have for me?
My princess, please. I need you to put an end to all this. I mean, look at the 3 men. Look at Olisemeka, Ahanna, and Chidebe. See them like the only men in your entire world. Leave a little for your father. Please, I am sure he will make a good choice of a husband for you. You've been in his black book all this while. Please leave a little for him. Please.
It's okay, Sofia. I've heard you. They are not my nest, but I must make a choice from them.
Your father will make the best of a choice of a husband for you. I am sure that the God Almighty and the ancestors will help him in guiding him in making a good choice for you.
Your Highness, when she was telling me about this young man that she met, Chiagozie, I was saying a young man who deserves to be given a chance.
I forbid you. Is that why you came in here? To discuss the same mistake your daughter made?
Your Highness, please, listen to your daughter. Please listen to her. I am not suggesting that the young man should be considered. No, because I know he doesn't stand a chance. But what I am trying to let you know is that the issue at hand is that of love. Love is 100% emotion. Your Majesty, if this is not properly handled, it may adversely affect our daughter, and I know you wouldn't want that to happen.
Father, he showed me love and care, even when he thought I was a nobody. He stood by me, Father. He was ready to sacrifice his happiness just to make me happy. He genuinely loves me as a nobody that he employed. A stranger that endlessly wasted the bakery materials. He was patient. He forgave all my mistakes. He devoted his time to teaching me, Father. And he even asked me to be his wife. He was serious because he loved me truly.
That young man from Enugu may be the man she loves. But I want you to understand one thing. In matters of royal marriages, love is unknown.
No, Your Majesty, I disagree with you. I disagree with you. Royalty will surely collapse when there is no love. Royalty is important to us, no doubt. But our daughter's happiness should be more important to us.
Enough. Enough of all this. The man that marries the princess becomes king when I'm gone. The princess must choose from amongst those 3 men selected who is going to be her husband. Let her kill whatever emotion she has for that young man from Enugu. He will not be her husband. Period.
Your father has decided on what to do. Every effort of mine to make him change his mind proved abortive. Osha, try and choose one of them. I'm sure of one thing. Once you start living with the person, you will start loving him.
But mother, Why can't I be with the one I love already? Why must I be forced into a marriage with someone I have no feelings for?
Because you are a princess. Because you're different from others. Portia, the other maidens of this land may revolt against the crown if your father fails to make the selection for you tomorrow. I want you to see this as a sacrifice you're making for your father. A sacrifice that you will benefit in the long run.
Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one
Njikoka Kwen!
Zenith of
Njikoka Kwen! Njikoka Kwen! In my capacity as Okeko Galanya, the Onowu of Njikoka Kingdom, I stand here today to applaud the maturity exhibited by our maidens. All these years that the princess held them to ransom by refusing to pick a man to free the maidens. The maidens did not take the laws into their hands, but waited patiently for the elders in council to decide what happens next. Today, we are here gathered because the king has decided to put a stop to that with his staff of UGEZU.
Njikoka odogudimma onye zenke nwela fa emegi hitunanya. Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. Zenith of sacrifice is what makes one the man. It's not every time that we must cling on to power. It's not every time that we must cling on to power. Power is not everything, but love is all things. When you show someone love, everything will walk well. I greet you all. I say power is not everything, but love is all things. When you show someone love, everything will walk well.
My dear, aren't you looking just extraordinarily beautiful?
Father, I still find it hard to believe that my happiness is of no importance to you. I'm here before you and before the maidens of Njikoka who think I am being wicked. I am not wicked. Father, I stand before you to show me the man you have chosen to be my husband, and I will force myself to love him.
My princess, I am your father, and I love you. I want to tell you this. If a seer rises in future to tell you that you are not of any importance to me, I want you to look that seer in the face. Tell him that he's a liar. I love you. You're my daughter.
Father, words are of no importance right now. Just show me the man you have chosen to be my husband, so I could please you and also free the maidens of Njikoka.
My angel. When I married your father, I never loved him. But when I started living with him, I started loving him. Decide on whomsoever he chooses for you, and you will have the same experience.
Your Highness! Your Highness! He is here! He is here! He is here!
Mother, what is going on here?
I don't know.
My princess.
Father.
I kept this secret from even your mother. Because I know that she could be incapable of keeping this secret. I love you, my dear. Your happiness is of importance to me. I therefore present to you a man that is at the center of your heart. A man that you love. The man from Enugu, the man that is going to be your husband. I present to you Chiagoziem Chetana.
Father, how can that be? What happens to the three of them?
Your Majesty, you know me very well. You know Elizabeth. I can never lie to you. These men poured out their minds to me. I could not even believe it. I could not believe they don't have any love for the princess. They are just after their selfish gains.
Why are you saying this? Why are you telling me all this?
See, Your Majesty, the princess has to be warned. Yes, nobody knows whom she will finally choose. But she has to be very, very careful. She cannot afford to make the mistake of choosing a man who does not love her. I love the princess. I can sacrifice my life for the princess. I love her very much that sometimes it drives me crazy. This is why I'm here, Your Majesty.
Anne.
Your Highness.
You are with the king. Before the throne. Before the staff of UGEZU. You have to be mindful of whatever you say.
Your Highness, I acknowledge your words as the king of this kingdom. I will specifically say or repeat the words exactly the same way they said it. Your Highness, Olisemeka said he's after the throne. Why Chidebe said that he's in love with some other woman, that he's only holding on because of the princess. That implied that as soon as they get this throne, they will put the princess where she belongs.
I interacted with three of them, And my dear, I stand here as your father to tell you that they don't know the meaning of love. Here is a man of your dreams, fully investigated, trusted. That's it.
Your Majesty, can I speak a word into your ears?
Oh no, speak up.
Speak to us. All of us. Speak.
Your Majesty, this is a man of Enugu that your daughter, the princess, was said to have found in that unpopular period of her history when she left the palace in search of her vanity. Do not join her to this man, for he is a stranger to our land. A man from Enugu who cannot be our king, Your Majesty.
You I know the tradition. Indeed, all of us here, we all know the tradition. The man that marries the princess is under no compulsion to be king after my reign. He can opt out. In any case, Chigoziem is not a man of Njikoka. And he knows that. I told him that he cannot be king after me. And obviously, to him, it's not a problem.
Your Majesty, automatically, by joining the princess to this stranger, to the man of Enugu, are you now saying before the sacred staff of UGEZU that royalty shall depart from your lineage after your reign, Your Majesty?
That is the zenith of sacrifice. My daughter's happiness is more important to me than any other thing. If joining her to the man she loves means the end of royalty in my lineage, so be it.
It's not every time that we must cling on to power. It's not every power is not everything, and love is all things. When you see someone love,
You're a good Indian.
Smile.
there is a king, there is a kingdom, there is a queen, there is a princess, there is a king, there is a kingdom, there is a queen, and there is a princess. Ezenjiko na njikoka, ifi neme no tiebobe, ifi neme ne juanyanya, onye zenigadi. Ezenjiko na njikoka, ifi neme no tiebobe, ifi neme ne juanyanya, onye zenigadi. The mighty man of valor, the mighty man in power. He never saw this coming, the king is beating below the belt. The mighty man of valor, the mighty man in power. He never saw this coming, the king is beating below the belt. Ezenjiko na njikoka, ifi neme no tiebobe, ifi neme ne juanyanya, onye zenigadi. Ezenjiko na njikoka, ifi na-eme n'ọdị ebube, ifi na-eme na-eju anya anya, onye eze n'ịga dị.